Welcome to Titan Upload. NGB Talk is in the house. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing fine, man. Hey, happy draft day two to you. How you doing, man? We had quite the stream last night. If you
We
guys were
did.
here for that, that was
Yeah.
something else,
Do you
man.
do you want to
It was great though.
do you want to recap that in a minute or less about the stream, because it was 4.5 hours, and
4.5 hours.
I had a great time with it. What do you like? I don't know. If you could recap it in a minute or less, what would you do?
It was about 4.5 hours, close to 5 hours. A lot of talk about us taking a cornerback, and then there was the eventual drafting of Isaiah Wilson out of Georgia. We did trivia. We had people that stuck on the live stream the entire night. It was a lot of fun. We had a great time. And we're going to do a bunch of great stuff tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun to see rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, sorry for the technical difficulties. We had a lot going on. I want to congratulate all the seniors at my high school. Go Bulldogs! If any of you are watching, we were doing the parade thing for the seniors as they came to pick up their caps and gowns. It's a difficult situation. I feel for all of them. They lost spring sports. They didn't get the proper send off to end their senior year in high school, and you never get those back. But one thing I would say is it's always going to be rememberable. You'll always be able to say 2020. Everybody's going to know this is an odd time. But, I did want to give them a shout out, even though there are with shout outs.
Shout outs to who am I shouting out? The seniors that I don't know?
No free shout outs, man.
Oh,
Oh.
from Bustin' with the Boys.
Yeah.
Nope. Hey, a shout out, but no free shout out.
Yeah,
that's what they
true,
say. Shout
true.
out, no free shout out.
So,
man, that went right over my head.
Yeah, it's okay. It was a long night last night, 4.5 hours. That is the longest stream that I've ever done. And you know what?
Nowhere close.
How was the pizza, by the way?
Good, man. Good. You missed out.
It was delicious. Right?
It had olives and onions and peppers, not pepperoni. And my wife made it. It was so good, man.
Well, you know what? We're up one up in you tonight. My wife is making pizza as well. So.
Dang.
Yep. But who
Hold
knows?
on. Comment below. What do you think Mark from Titan Upload is putting on his pizza?
Oh man,
anchovy and onion. We'll see. We'll
see. Right.
What is What is John Robinson putting on his draft pizza tonight? What is he going to top it all off with? Let's see.
Well, NFL. We'll get into this. The show. Here's what we got planned. We're gonna try to get some special guests on here. It's not working out very well. Like I said, the Skype thing is an issue. I'm not a fan of Skype. Are you a fan of Skype?
Skype's not great.
I'm not. Yeah.
Limited abilities.
So we're not gonna pick on Skype, but what I would say is it's not one of my favorite parts of this process. I love what we got going on here. As I'm trying to zoom you out here. See, that's pretty cool. I can kind of zoom you in and out. Not bad. I do love that part of it, but the Skype, getting people involved and trying to get them in here, it's kind of a little bit of a difficult situation. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. But like I said, we're excited you're here. We're sorry we're late. It's my fault. Nick was ready to go.
Be here.
He was ready to go, ready to roll. But we were kind of we're trying to bring in some guests. So the first guest is supposed to come in about 6:30. It's going to be Mr. Titan. So we're going to ask him about the pick. And then around 6:40, yep, Mr. Titan's going to make his no free shout-outs today. So Mr. Titan's supposed to come on about 6:30. Brian has an invite. He'll be coming on whenever he can. Same with Titans and Truth. He thinks more about after the first Titans pick here in the second round. And then Titan Anderson's supposed to be coming on with his new equipment. So he should be, coming off a birthday. He'll be coming on about 6:45 if we can get him on. So we're going to continue to try. If worse comes to worse, I will leave the set. Nick already said he would take over. I'll try to work the scenes on the background, get these guys in, because I know there's a lot of questions. So let's get into the pick. So that's what's on the screen. How do we feel about Wilson? So yesterday when the pick happened, I threw my water bottle. I was upset. And I wanted.
Have you seen my video?
No, I didn't go back.
Oh, okay.
Was it bad?
It was pretty bad.
Okay. So I wasn't very happy about it, but here's the thing. It's nothing against Wilson. I just saw a lot of people on the board, and I was very excited about it because we were talking about it all night, Nick, that we wanted a cornerback. I think that was pretty much what we were expecting. Maybe a wide receiver. I could probably have lived with Swift. At least there's, a possible replacement to Henry down the line. They would have complemented each other really, really well. And then we went Tuesday night with Brian, who basically drafted Wilson, and I've honestly never really heard of him that much. And that's where we were at. And I never really anticipated that was going to happen, even though deep down Nick and I kind of agreed, like, why should we have expected?
Had a gut feeling.
Yeah, gut feeling.
We had a strong gut feeling.
And then they went Wilson, and I about lost it. But, the 24-hour periods kicked in. So, Nick, has your mind changed on the pick? Are you more bought in now than you were last night?
So I'd say I'm more bought in. Initially, I was thinking cornerback makes a lot of sense. We want to make sure our defense can keep up with these high-flying offenses of this, 21st century passing game of, teams like the Chiefs. And so cornerback seemed like a knee-jerk reaction after this past season. What were we all thinking the Titans needed desperately? Pass rusher, and they needed quality starters to be able to use press man coverage in the secondary, right?
Yep.
So it seems like the pass rusher issue has been resolved and could even get better. We'll see, right?
Yeah.
So now we're just thinking honestly, I think a lot of our emotional response to the drafting of the tackle, Isaiah Wilson, as great as he is, and as honestly, just watching a few things on him, as great as a character he seems to be, and obviously a big dude.
Yeah.
6'6", 6'7", 350. The thing that we have right now is this sense that so many great guys got let go, and that we paid certain guys, and we want to think we paid them for certain reasons. One guy in particular, Dennis Kelly. Maybe paying Dennis Kelly meant that we had to let go of Jarrell Casey. I don't know. There's a lot more pieces of the puzzle than that. But we had to let go of some guys, and so the guys that we keep and the guys that we draft, they mean a lot to us right now because it was such a sacrifice that had to be made.
Yeah.
So a lot of that goes into my response. So initially, I was pretty disappointed. I thought we would take a cornerback, but like I said last night, the formula for J-Rob is have 6 offensive linemen, have 6 starting caliber offensive linemen. So with that in mind, I'm going to go into day 2, round 2 and 3 here, and we got picks already and everything. As things develop, I'm feeling better about it. How are you feeling, sir?
Well, I'm feeling better about it, and I got talked into some stuff. So after the show last night, I went on. You were there too. We were visiting Brian, and I did not know that Brian had other people that he was going to have on the show. The guy in the middle, I don't know his name, but he supposedly used to live in Nashville.
He was real close.
Yeah, he hated the pick. And then the more they were talking about it, the more they were not really a big fan of the pick. They thought he could have went later on. Some of them mocked him possibly in the late to 3rd round. I feel like J-Rob has done his homework. And, I know we had Titan Anderson leaving a comment yesterday about the Walmart thing. And I thought it was a priceless comment by Titan Anderson, but he made a lot of sense. Like, you do have a 6'6" guy. You have a guy 350. And it's not just, this guy's athletic. I didn't realize that until I saw him playing Wildcat and running the football in high school. Have you seen this video?
I saw that clip. It was cool.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So he can do some things. The only issue I have is I don't like the spending $7.5 million on Kelly. I think
that's really the thing right there.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is that's front loaded, and they'll be able to get out of that after a year, which is fine. But when you look at they're going to be a competition. That's what we've heard now. That's come out. There's
That's
going
what
to
we
be
heard.
Yep, competing. There's also been talk of possibly moving him to right guard, which I'm not really sure I want to give up on Nate Davis. But this is the one
Sure.
area, Nick, that I'll throw it out there. There are a lot of fans that the Titans could have drafted, I don't know, anybody at this spot, and they may not be in favor of it before the draft, but once the Titans draft, you guys are loyalists. It doesn't matter what they pick or who they bring in.
Sure.
You love the pick, and you will find reasons to love the pick, and that's fine. I love you guys. But the one thing that I keep hearing from a lot of people on Twitter that have a lot of followers, way more followers than me, like thousands, they keep bringing up the point that, like, hey, J-Rob picked an offensive lineman. We're going to run the ball, and we're going to do some great things. And basically, how can you guys get upset? Well, I guess the reason why I'm getting upset is this doesn't help the pass game. He's not a great pass blocker from what I've heard. He's a great run blocker, but so was a guy who we had on our team last year, Nick. Do you remember his name?
We talking about Conklin?
We were talking about Jack Conklin, and we were like, okay, we're going to let him go. And I know he would have been expensive, but we let him go, and we replaced him with Kelly. And now we're going to draft this guy in the first round. If you just wanted a run blocker, I don't know. I feel.
I hear you. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I just feel like they could have worked something out with Jack. Reasonable. Jack seems like a reasonable guy.
And then Cleveland didn't end up paying him near as much as we thought.
No, and you used a first round pick on him to basically just replace him, and he's the same type of guy. He's obviously younger, but Jack was all pro. So again, I'm better with it. I feel better about it, but I'm not getting super excited, and I'm not going to act like it was the best pick in the world because I feel like we missed out on some guys, and time will tell.
Time will tell ultimately, but no, you bring up some good points there. If you just need a run blocker, maybe round 2, maybe round 3 would have been the appropriate spot. We'll see. And like you mentioned last night, maybe J-Rob and Mike and company, maybe they just did not have these corners graded as high as we did.
Yeah.
Maybe they saw these corners as being, not exactly what we expect from a cornerback. So,
yeah,
a lot of pieces, a lot of parts, a lot of moving parts here. But we'll know in time. It could be a Chance Warmack for all we know, and we could all be really upset here in the end.
Yeah, you're right.
It could be something great. So. All we know is that this guy has 20 to 30 pounds more than any other lineman on our line right now. Big dude, and comes obviously from a great program. And if he's better with run blocking, hey, he's on the right team, right?
Yeah.
So that's great. We're gonna play to his strengths.
Yeah.
So it'll be great, and obviously having him compete with Nate Davis. That's good for Nate Davis, right?
True.
We don't need the kid from Charlotte to get complacent. So there's a lot of moving parts here, and for now, J-Rob has let us down very, very few times in the time he's been the GM. So
yeah, we would love to hear your comments as well. Don't forget to hit that like button. We always look for 50 likes, but since this show's gonna be quite long, let's kind of knock it out of the park. Why don't we go for 200?
50,
you think 200 is reasonable?
50 should be easy. 200 should be something that is possible for sure. Because I had about 4 hours yesterday. We had about maybe 35. So I think we can do it here.
Yeah, we'll hope. And then don't forget to subscribe to either one of us. Nick does some really good things over at NGB Talk. I know It's kind of one of those, the draft is going to happen, and then I think things are going to get a little slow. Don't you agree with news?
Actually, like I said yesterday, a year ago yesterday was the first time I ever uploaded any sports Titans-related content to YouTube, and it blew up because people want to know about the draft, kind of like what Brian was saying yesterday.
Yeah.
I put out a video of just the camera and me, and I just said, hey, we drafted this guy named Jeffrey Simmons. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
And people ate it up. People loved it. People want to talk about football. People love Titans, So I don't know about that. I got a Marcus Mariota video in the works. What is he gonna look like as a Raider? I just gotta
Nice.
finish editing it and filming it.
That was
but it's
kind
in
of
the
like
works.
the comment of the night last night when we went off the air, right? Who was
What's
the
that?
one that left the Marcus Mariota comment?
Preston
Yes.
Cannon. He's not in here yet, but he said at the like we had left it kind of doom and gloom at the end of the show last night because we were a little disappointed.
Yes.
And
Yes.
as far as I can see, the Patriots are about to choose for the first time.
Yeah, we'll get to
but
those here in a minute.
we'll get to all this fun stuff here. They went safety. Anyway, but Preston said something like, oh, man, I'll have to look it up. But, screw you guys. I'm going with Marcus Mariota all the way. I don't even care. That was his final comment on my live stream last night. It was perfect, Preston. When you get in here tonight, we'll be sure to thank you for the great response.
Yeah, that was classic. And that would have just stirred everything up. And that might have been a great point to talk about last night because we definitely had the time to talk about it. So we're trying to get some guys on here, and it's not going well. And Nick, I think I might actually have to bounce you back out, but we'll get to that here in a minute. But I did want to get to this because I feel like it was a lot easier yesterday with the setup. I'm in a different setup this spot. So second round, so far we have the Bengals picking Higgins, wide receiver from Clemson. Another wide receiver goes off the board, Pittman from USC to the Colts. So that's something to keep an eye on. Detroit took my guy that I was really excited about as running back, Swift. So he's off the board. Xavier McKinney, the safety from Alabama, which a lot of people had a first-round grade on him. He went to the Giants. And out of nowhere, at least for me, have you ever heard of the school Lenore Rhine?
Of course not.
Okay, well, that's who the Patriots took. And it's a safety, so maybe they're trying to do a little J-Rob Byard magic. And Kyle, is it Duggar or Duger? They took him, and then Matos just went to the Panthers. So
Matos to the Panthers.
Yep, so the Titans, out of any of those guys, Nick, maybe Matos, but I'm thinking Swift. But anybody else that you would have liked to have on the Titans over Wilson?
None of those guys. No. So it's looking okay so far.
All righty. Awesome. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through some of the comments. We're going to talk about them here. Still trying to work the phones and Skype and trying to get Mr. Titan on and Titan Anderson and eventually Brian. But it's not as easy as it was with StreamYard. So
yeah,
no free shout-outs for StreamYard, though, okay? But we're going to try. So let's kind of go. We'll go more to the beginning for us just kind of getting in here. We are sorry we're late again. Andre's in the house. What's up, Andre? Good to have you.
By the way, while you shout those out, have you noticed what my background is?
No, because it zoomed out. But when we put you solo and I go kind of behind the scenes here trying to work some magic, it's going to pop up. And if you want to get into this, because I think it's important, there's a couple stories that I really didn't know they were that big of a deal until we went off the air. Number one is when Wilson gets picked and his girlfriend. Did you see this?
Didn't see it.
Okay, so his girlfriend is like hugging him, right? I mean, it's an emotional moment. Well, mom is not happy. So mom kind of yanks her off. Literally like yanks her off. Yeah. Now, I watched it a few times, but I showed my wife and I'm like, hey, check this out. She did not think it was that aggressive, let's just say. So that's coming from her point of view. So maybe there's a different spin, but you definitely got to check that out. And then number two was this Vrabel toilet thing. Have you heard about this?
Yeah.
So is he on the toilet?
Looks like, you know what? You're seeing the reflection of someone, and it looks like it's like a camera person that's like, I don't know if they're in the toilet because it looks like a mirror reflection. It's odd. It's awkward, everything that's going on in this photo is odd.
So were those his kids in the background? Who were those people?
Well, the one kid that's not in the blue, that kid is just the spitting image of Mike Vrabel.
With the mustache.
With the mustache. That is Mike Vrabel's son. It's got to be.
Is there a reason where he had his hands placed?
Oh, man, who knows?
Mm.
Like he says, Mike Vrabel says, we got a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds over here. Like, like, like that's just. Oh, okay. You know what? They're 18 and 19. That explains everything from this photo. So
Yeah, I think what could
hilarious.
make that a little better is if Lawan just popped up out of nowhere, or if
That'd
they
be
had a
great.
mask behind him and he kind of did the mask and it was actually Lawan. That would have made it pretty cool.
Oh
But
yeah,
it was an awkward photo. But yeah,
no for
those are
sure.
the two things that I didn't really think there. I mean, we saw the image on television last night of the Vrabel house. It looked a little odd. I thought the J Rock
Yeah,
thing was cool. Did you see this with where his kid was interviewing him
sure.
after? That
Yeah,
was
that
a
was
really
cool.
unique situation. So I think the draft, although it wasn't exactly the best thing in the world last night, I still think there are a lot of you can capitalize on this stuff. A lot
Oh,
of
for
family
sure.
moments. You've seen kids and stuff in these war rooms, which are basically houses now. So
Yeah,
Roger Goodell messed up too, I heard. I didn't catch that. I know he
didn't
was on
catch
the
it.
main news. Did you catch that at all?
I didn't catch that. From what I saw, the limited amount that I saw from my phone, on mute, was was that he did fine. I'm not seeing much of him tonight. Maybe that's why,
Yeah.
because he messed up, or maybe this was a part of the plan anyway. I think day two they normally give Roger a break
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
Um, but shoot, I was gonna say something, but now I forgot it. Oh, I was gonna say that yeah, it'd be interesting on a year in which we have the draft, and there's no pandemic that's sweeping across the universe, as it were. It'd be interesting to see how many more people go online. How many more people try to stream their response. Of course, we've seen a lot of that over the past couple of years. When Marcus Mariota was taken, 2 overall back in the 2015 draft. He was in Hawaii with family. We saw when Jeffrey Simmons got selected, a part of kind of showing, I'm a good guy with good character. I don't need to get on the stage and I don't need all that. I just, want to show people that I'm humble and I just want to care about my family and football and take care of my job. Jeffrey Simmons didn't show up at the draft last year, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it'd be interesting. And what I saw from, John Robinson and everybody, that was really cool. I loved what I saw. Actually, I saw on the Titans Instagram was a bunch of, believe it or not, draft trivia. And I was like, well, shoot, someone from the Titans Instagram account was watching NGB Talk last night because we had all the Titans draft trivia. We might have a little bit more of that tonight for you folks.
Yeah.
So all good stuff. All we're all making the best of a bad situation right now, but we'll see what happens next year, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the best we can do at this moment. So I'm going to try something. It's probably not going to work, but we're trying to get Mr. Titan in here. So I just joined him something, and I don't know. This may bounce you out. Did it bounce you out? It bounced him out. Awesome. So we're live, and we're having all sorts of technical difficulties, but that's okay because that's what we do here. So we'll get him back in there, NGB Talk. But like I said, thanks so much for joining us here. And like I said, we're having all sorts of issues, but we'll figure it out, and things will be good. So, but like I said, right now we're having some sort of problem. We're trying to get other guests in the room, and one thing that I'm noticing is it's not as easy. Can't just send them a link and they're in. Skype makes things a little bit difficult, but I really am excited about bringing some of these guys in here. So let's keep trying. And like I said, we got a lot of time to figure this out. Right now we are on pick 40. The Texans are on the clock, so we'll see who they pick. And then the Titans will be coming up here shortly. And like I said, we'll figure this out, we hope. So I have no idea. This is too bad because this was a lot of fun. Yep, a lot of fun. But when you try to do something cool, this is typically what happens. So let's see what we got. We're bringing somebody in. There's Titan Anderson, Mr. Titan. So let's try to get him in here. Let's see here. There he is. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Oh, we got Brian in here too. Wow. Everybody, now it's working. That's great. See if we can get all of you guys in here. I'm in here twice. Now this is all messed up. Brian's here. What's going on, Brian? I know you got to run. Real quick, what are you thinking for today for the Titans, just from your initial point of view?
Well, there's definitely still some quality cornerbacks available. Trayvon Diggs from Alabama is a guy that I thought very well could have gone in the first round. Surprisingly, he's still there. Christian Fulton's another guy that could have gone in round one. Tony Pride from Notre Dame are a few options. And then pass rusher seemed like the other spot. Not as big of a fan, but a guy like Josh Uche from Michigan just tore it up at the Senior Bowl. So if he's available there, I think that'd be a great pick as well.
So we'll put you on the spot. You're John Robinson. You got it right yesterday with Wilson, even though half the fan base is not happy with you still, because they feel like you went behind our backs, Brian, and talked to J-Rob and basically encouraged him, because he was probably listening to the show on Tuesday night. But if you were the Titans at this pick here in the second round and you're on the clock, you're J-Rob, who are you taking?
So I shouldn't have texted him that last night.
Probably not.
I would probably go, just because I think depth at cornerback is more than it is at outside pass rusher. I think if Darrell Taylor from Tennessee, Jonathan Greenard from Florida, or Josh Uche from Michigan are there, I would take one of those guys. I'd probably go Uche, Taylor, and then Greenard. But I think I'd be happy with any of the three.
Okay. What's your night look like? I know you're busy. You got to run. Thanks for popping in here real quick. What's your level of excitement here for round two?
This is always it's fun because picks just kind of come one after another. So it's one of those things you can't really turn your eyes from the TV. So it's always just fun, but it's a lot of just I made supper and cleaned up the house. It's not very glamorous. It's just a lot of stuff. So, but it's always fun just to have it on the TV and just watch everything. And my kids love watching the draft. They love watching the combine and all that stuff. So definitely very enjoyable.
Hey, before you go, last question. I'm sorry. The Patriots pick. For me, that came out of nowhere. Did you, number one, have you heard of this college before? And number two, did you know anything about, I think, is it Duggar or anything, the safety?
Kyle Duggar. I had not heard of Lenore Ryan until I watched Kyle Duggar. He was my 6th rated safety.
Okay.
6'1", 217 pounds. A guy that I liked Jeremy Chin, who was out of Southern Illinois, better, but I do like Duggar. More of a free safety. He's probably a strong safety, but he could play that free. He's a guy that tested well at the combine. If you look at the combine testing, him and Jeremy Chin seem to be at the top of each of those. And when I look at small school prospects, I want to see how when they get that chance to compete with the big schools at the Senior Bowl, at the combine, I think that's invaluable. And those guys showed athletically. The first game I watched from him was against Tusculum. Never heard of that school. No. Don't even know where it's at. And so when he's flying, he looked like a man among boys, and he's flying around and making plays. And so it's like, okay, I could see him making plays, but it's a Division III school. So then he goes to the combine and puts up unreal numbers, and it's like, okay, this guy's an athlete. So it's a typical Patriots pick. They pick these guys. I thought Duggar was more probably a late second, early third. So to get him in the early first, I mean, they had to like him, and it's just a typical Patriots pick. And sometimes they hit with them, and sometimes they don't. So
yeah. Well, thanks again, man. We really appreciate you and all the work you've put into the draft, and we don't want to take any more of your time. Have fun today and enjoy your lovely round twos, and tomorrow you're to round 7. So we'll be checking you out later, man. Take care.
All right,
Thank you. So that's Brian with us today. Here's Mr. Titan. Is the audio working?
Yep, I hear you. Can you hear
There
me?
we are. Yeah, the audio is working. Great, man. So
Perfect, man.
if you haven't checked out Mr. Titan is starting a YouTube channel. He's well on his way. He's almost at 100 subs already, and he's just started, so he's having amazing progress. But Mr. Titan was on a show with Titan Anderson a week ago or so, and that really had a blast on that show, watching them and interacting with them live. So, first of all, how you feeling about the draft so far, and Wilson? What'd you think? Take us through the process before the pick. Who you thought you were gonna get? You get Wilson. Excited, not excited? Take us through the process.
Well, you know that we all need some cornerbacks, and I thought we were gonna go with Fulton, and he's, I would have really liked him, but we went with someone else. We went with the offensive tackle, which I think everyone, I know on Twitter blew up. I mean, everyone freaked out. No one wanted him. I wasn't too fond about the pick. I'm still a little bit sour about the pick, but I woke up this morning and I was like, you know what? Just thinking about it, I'm like, J-Rob came out with that statement saying, there was a bunch of CBs still left. And maybe that was his plan. Maybe he was going to get a CB, but then eventually there was so much that dropped that he was like, you know what, I'm just going to go with the offensive tackle. It's going to help Derrick Henry. Yes, he's not good with, the pass protection, but he's also young. He's, 6'7", 350. I mean, he's a big guy, but unfortunately, I don't think we needed – that's not the pick we needed, and I think that's why everyone freaked out so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think going back and looking at it, it's more justified just with what we try to do. We obviously are going to run Henry a lot. We haven't signed him necessary yet. Now we're getting some action here. We lost all sorts of issues. So here's what I'm thinking we could do. I think we could actually get all of us on the screen. So, whoa, I love the backdrop. Love the backdrop. So here we go.
You talking to me right now?
Yeah, we're talking to you. But here's what we got to do. We got to get you off the screen. So here's what we'll do. We'll go to me.
What do you think?
We'll go to my camera, wherever it is. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. We'll go to the FaceTime camera. So there I am, a side shot. Hello, everybody. So then what we can do is start plugging these people in. So there's my cam link. And then there we go. And then there we go. Titan? And now why is that not working? Why are we in
What's happening, man?
All messed up here? I have no idea. This is not good.
Hey, we believe in you, man. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out at some point. By then, everybody probably left. We are at 45. We have 32 likes, and this ain't helping. Man. So, again, let's get out of here.
Oh.
Let's go to the camera. Let's get the main camera. Here we go. Not bad. And boom. We figured it out.
Boom.
Man. Woo. Feeling good.
It.
Now if the Titans could figure it out, you guys.
If the Titans could figure it out, we'd be set.
So
the
here
Jaguars
we go.
Are picking right now, though.
Are they picking right now? Jaguars. Well, they're not going to figure it out yet. So we're good there.
They won't.
So let's
gotta get rid of Doug Marrone first.
Yeah. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to pan you guys in, make you guys look good here. We got to try to figure out how to get Titan Anderson. We haven't forgot about him. So we send him the link. We'll continue to work on that, and then we'll just play musical chairs. So, Mr. Titan and NGB Talk, have you guys formally met?
Nope. What's going on, Mr. Titan? How you doing, brother?
What's happening, man? How you doing?
Tighten up. I'm doing fine, sir. I started my YouTube channel a year ago, and it's kind of like the anniversary of it. I was trying to break down the 2019 class, which turned out to be fantastic, right? So we'll hope that 2020 is just as bright as 2019. Hopefully 2020 we get to actually see football, right? But it's good to meet you, sir. You got a fantastic backdrop. This is a green screen behind me. But what you got is the real deal, man. Let's take a look at this stuff. Hold on. Oh my goodness, we got that AJ. It seemed like Christmas this year. If you didn't get an AJ Brown jersey for Christmas, you have messed up. You know what I'm saying?
You're failing. You're failing as a Titans fan. You
Seems
need to
like
get it.
there's so many little kids on Twitter opening up AJ Brown jersey. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dang.
It used to be number 8. It used to be number 8. It used to be number 8. Now it's 11.
Man, I'm like an 8. I'm like an 82 up there. I'm like an 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's a fantastic backdrop you got there, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We'll see if we put a 97 up there someday. Isaiah Wilson out of Georgia or whatever
There we
number.
go.
Yeah.
Whatever number he has, right? So I saw someone made something on
Madden, right?
The Madden game with 97 on it, right?
Yeah,
so,
I saw that.
So we'll see what he goes with. Obviously, 78 is available for him, right? So
Unbelievable. So, like, we were just talking to Mr. Titan about what he thought. And he basically said he didn't really see how it fit at the time. Real quick, since we got Mr. Titan on the air before we get into this anymore, is there some sort of, like, you know how everybody, the Wet Bandits in Home Alone, they let the faucet run. That was their thing. Me, I have the backwards hat. Nick has
I got the mic.
the mic, right? And you, it seems like right before you're coming on, you have like a little entrance, right? So like you play the music, screens, nobody's there, then you appear, but you always got some sort of like a cup, something that you have in your hand that you're drinking. Is that by design or is that just by coincidence?
Definitely not by design. When I first started, I have I've been working out a lot, so I have like this like juice head, like the monk, like the big like workout, the gallon water bottle, and they're like, you know what? A couple people are like, stop drinking the water when you're doing that. It takes forever. You're messing with the top when you drink and you put it down. They're like, it takes too long. So I'm like, okay, well I have a bunch of like mugs and obviously I have Titan cups. I'm like, I'll just use a Titan's cup, obviously. So then I was like, I'll just go with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I changed that completely because it took like 20 seconds of like the intro. So, you know, a buddy of mine made the intro and now I'm not walking in anymore. I'm sitting down talking.
There you go, man. Still cool. I like the Titan stuff. I mean, you can never get enough Titan stuff. So I want to get into these reactions. If you had to give it a grade, we talked about this last night. I did want to keep everybody audience-wise in the loop here. You guys heard we just had Brian on, and you know he pretty much admitted he did talk to J-Rob.
You were wise to not have me and Brian on at the same time.
Yeah, there you go. Now, see what happened with Skype. Once I clicked on the other guys, they booted you out. So that wasn't cool. Because we were getting into some really good talk there, Nick. We'll get back to it. So, Blacklock from TCU. I know Brian was very high on him. Of course, he'll go to a division team, and that would be the Texans. So he's the replacement for their defensive tackle that they lost. Jonathan Taylor, the running back, goes to the Colts. I must have missed that one. And then we have the wide receiver. I am not even going to try to pronounce this. Is it Shenault Jr.? Wide receiver, which I know a lot of you in this room are very high on picking him for our receiving core. And, of course, again, anybody we want or thinks good will go to a division team, and this is the Jaguars. Now the Bears are on the clock, so they're probably going to take Johnson because that's just the way things work around here. But, yeah, what did you guys think so far? How do you think this draft's going? And Nick, we'll start with you. What about all these guys I read off? Anybody, again, that you would rather have than Wilson? This is probably going to be the theme of the night.
Yeah, we've lost some running backs. We've lost some receivers, a couple safeties. We're doing okay so far. The panic that set in, and I mentioned something about this last night, the panic that set in thinking that was our chance to get a cornerback. The panic that set in might have been for naught because last year I remember a lot of dudes I was taking a look at, I thought they're not going to be around the next round, and then there they were. So It seems like ever since the first maybe 10 or 15 picks went off the board, now teams are just going and getting their guy, right? Small school guy that the Patriots went and got,
Wow.
So Just team after team after team. It seems like teams are interested in finding the dude that they trust and they want, not necessarily picking best player available or what we've seen mocked to them. So this might be the theme for the night. What do you think there, Mr. Titan? Are you looking at these picks like, dang, that was someone I was looking forward to us getting?
I try not to think about it like that, because then I'll be salty the whole night if I think I'm like, oh man, we could have picked him.
Probably right, man.
That's a good point.
I try to kind of just shut it out like that. So basically, what I was saying is same thing with the Wilson pickup. We don't know, what J-Rob was talking to Mike Rabel. Maybe they had a plan on getting him, maybe eventually later down the line, and just the way the draft kind of shaped, how it formed, was like, okay, we have to go with this person now just because it's switched, where we have a bunch of cornerbacks or other players that are still available we can grab in the second round. Or it could have been that they were thinking about trading out, because remember we heard about that, right?
Yep.
About the people trading out. So
Good point.
those could have been happened too. There could have been people calling and then they kind of backed out at the end. I mean, there's so much that goes around behind closed doors that, yeah, I don't like the pick that we got, but at the end of the day, you never know what could have happened where it led to this. So again, I'm trying to be optimistic as much as possible. I say, like, especially if like I want Fulton and stuff, and then he'll end up going to the Jaguars, he'll end up going to the Texans or something like that. So I try not to put too much thought, and just what we need to fill in. I trust J-Rob. I trust that, the people that he will pick eventually is going to help our team, even though an offensive tackle is not necessarily what we need. But hey.
Yeah. You made a good point in one of your videos that you made early on about the division.
Bears go tight end.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep. The Komet from Notre Dame, Brian had him going in the first round. So
About that.
you did a really good job with the video of the divisions, and you made a really good point. I've brought this up a few times, giving you obviously the credit you deserve there, Mr. Titan. But you said
Thank you. I appreciate
everything that happens around the AFC South in some way does impact us. So when we're looking at this draft, it's almost like me personally, I could care less who the Browns take. Honestly, I could care less who the Bears take.
Exactly.
But when the Jaguars are on the clock, or the Colts or the Texans, I'm paying a little bit more attention, because, yes, these are going to be people we'll see twice a year. So now here's what we're going to do. We got Titan Anderson in the house. Now, you're really going to throw me for a loop, because there's no way I can put 4 on the screen. So what I'll try to do is I'm going to try to bounce somebody out. So I'm going to bounce Mr. Titan out for a minute. All right? And we're going to try to replace him with Titan Anderson. Bam! It worked! What's going on, Titan Anderson? Happy birthday, man!
What's up, you guys?
So how was the birthday? Real quick.
Oh, the birthday was cool, man. Got a lot of goodies, and more Titan stuff as always. Got the new draft hat. Gotta love the draft hat. And it was pretty good. I spent time with my side of the family and then my wife's side of the family. It was a really good time, and the draft being on my birthday is also really cool. I thought we were gonna trade out, to be honest, but we got a guy that's he's a mountain of a man. Like the size of that guy, and I was upset because I felt a certain type of way about Fulton, which he's still there, but who knows. But if you think about Henry at 247 running behind 350 pounds, it's gotta make you happy, and I know it's making the king happy for sure.
That's a good point. The hat. Let's get to the hat right away, because I have not seen it. I've seen it in the store. I've seen it advertised, but I haven't seen it like live. There it is. That's a nice hat, man. Very, very nice. And it's got Tighten up on the. Oh man, that is awesome. When did you get this thing? Did it take a while to ship?
I already knew. I already knew my wife was getting it for me, because she wanted to make sure the size was right, because I like fitted hats for the most part.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it took to come in, maybe a few days or so, but I got it. What did it come in, like 2 or 3 days before? Yeah. Okay,
Nice.
a week.
Very cool.
Yeah, she knows more than me, so I don't know.
No, it's a sweet hat, and you know it takes everything going on with this virus thing, so everything's kind of obviously slowed down and stuff. So yeah, that was quite because those haven't been out very long. Those recently just came out, but that looks sharp. So Titan Anderson,
well,
since we got you,
Black Titan hat, so now I'm set.
there you are.
He's all set.
He's all set. So the pick. So we talked about this kind of through Twitter and through different channels, but so the Titans are getting ready to pick. You said you really wanted Fulton, correct? Is that who you were hoping for? So it went Wilson. Now, me personally, I threw my water. I was not happy. And I tried to clarify earlier in the show today. It wasn't anything against Wilson. It's just I had all these envisions of who the Titans were going to take, and this guy was not one of them. You, on the other hand, really, honestly, man, you talked some sense into me personally. NGB was already kind of there, I would say. NGB was way more positive than I was. Although, you know, would you say that was correct, NGB?
That's correct, sir.
That's correct.
You were negative, and I was trying to not be as negative as you.
I don't mean to cut you off, man.
Sure.
I saw NGB talking like he like trying to find the good in all of it, and you made some good points, NGB. I like that.
So
trying to, man, trying to. We said cornerback about a billion times leading up to the pick.
Yeah. So, back
thanks,
to Titan Anderson. So the pick happens. Take us through the process. Like, obviously, you see the pick. I mean, what's your first thoughts that were running through your mind when it happened?
My first thought was I was invested in almost emotionally, it felt like, with Christian Fulton, just because I know we needed it. And because of my birthday, I wasn't keeping up with all the picks, so I didn't even realize. Look at NGB right there. I didn't even notice who was still available for the most part. But and when they like you said, you threw the water bottle. I threw out a few curse words as usual when I'm upset. But I got after I stopped and thought about it, I was like, this guy is one of the biggest guys in the whole NFL. He's humongous.
Yeah.
And like John Robinson said, there is a lot of depth at corner still left. You're not going to get this guy, a blocker like this, in the second round. You're not going to. And the famous quote of John Robinson in that interview, man, you don't find big guys walking around at Walmart at 350 pounds.
That I was rolling for that comment. And that was priceless, man. I mean, but you make a lot of sense. This is one big guy. And you know what I really like about him now going back? Obviously, J-Rob had many conversations with him, but he seems like a legitimate good dude. And, you know, I really love Jack. I'm going to miss Jack. I'm not going to miss him when we play the Browns, but, you know, I love Jack. This guy seems to be maybe, hopefully by the end of the year, a replacement for Jack. Would you kind of agree with that, or do you think he's going to play guard?
You know, I actually thought about that. I was like, you know, he's got the size to be a massive guard. I would actually personally like him to be guard and have Dennis Kelly be the tackle. That would be an amazing starting five right there. But I think that they're pretty much sold on giving Nate Davis that opportunity. And they already said, I heard Vrabel and J-Rob say that Kelly and Wilson are going to battle it out for the starting position. That's already been confirmed.
Yep.
Whether he's ready or not, I hear he's just turned 21, is up for debate. But regardless, he's going to be in the game at certain points. Maybe Kelly starts. But, you know, if you're on the goal line or you need 1 yard or just anything like that, just put the king behind him. This guy is humongous. He's just huge. And then I heard NGB, shout out to the guy with the ponytail today, that, it's a little different. Okay, I feel it, though. The first time I've seen your whole face, man.
See, I can't wear hats, so I'm glad I'm glad you guys are repping the hat game real well.
No, but I heard you talking about the swing tackle, and Tennessee does that very often, and that's something to take. Like, that's something, when I heard you say that, it's facts, it's true. And there could be points where we have all of them in, and that would be scary. So I mean, when I heard you say that, I was like, I'm completely agreeing with you on that. That was a good thing that you said, because it's true that we do like to do that. So imagine just having them all out there and having a 247 pound running back running behind him. It's just it's music to my ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think the thing with the rookie being as young as he is, tackles get better with age, right? Tackles, offensive linemen, they always get better with age. You know, most cases, unless you're Chance Warmack. And the thing about this kid is, putting him up for either guard or tackle might limit his ability to excel right now. But giving him the year, just like Taylor Lewan had, understudy to Michael Ruse, if you guys remember, giving him the year to be the backup, that might be a great thing for him. And, the year after, Dennis Kelly has really shown to excel in the role of being the swing tackle. And as much as Dennis Kelly probably would like to be the starter, they paid him quite handsomely. I think he can. I think he can deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they paid him like he's good. Like he's actually a big part of what the offense does because he is. So this is all putting a positive spin on it here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, plus if you think about it, what if someone gets tired or someone gets hurt? I mean, we got someone to step in right away that's going to be dominant. So you can have too much depth, to help block and protect because Tannehill does have that injury-prone history, and we got to keep him upright if we're going to have a chance to make another title run.
That's a good
If
point.
I was just to play devil's advocate with you, I'd say depth at the cornerback position is pretty important too. We saw that last year.
Hey, speaking of which, we just got another Titans on the television here. This one is Hasselbeck throwing the ball, and then some guy from the Vikings going. I think it was Nate Washington. So it seems like the Titans are always thrown on here, but we're always playing someone they're talking about. So that's another one to add to the list. Remember those from yesterday, Nick?
I saw a couple of them.
Yeah.
I saw them all about 5 minutes after you did for whatever reason. But yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so now we got Titan Anderson
I'm seeing it right now.
on the line here. What are you looking for out of today, man? I mean, second round pick. We kind of mentioned this to Brian. I'll ask you as well. Obviously, your guy's still there, but I'm not sure how much longer he's going to be there. I don't think. But who are you looking for, or even if it's not a specific person, what position is a must draft here in the second round?
We've got to address that third corner position. We don't know if Logan Ryan's coming back. If it's a slot guy that we're really looking for, I think someone who will be there is Amik Robertson. The guy's he's a little bit undersized, about 5'8", 5'8.5". But if you watch him on tape, the guy hits like he's 6'4". He jumps high as hell. The guy has a lot of talent. So I'm still hoping that we.
Yeah.
What is?
Well, we got NGB Talk and Mr. Titan are in the green room, even though NGB Talk's on the live screen, and they're kind of having a conversation in the backdrop. I'd love to have all four of you guys on, but I don't think it's possible with this program, and that kind of stinks. So, but whatever. Sorry, man. Sorry to cut you off.
We'll find a way.
Yeah.
We will find a way.
So that's strike one, by the way, NGB. You get 3 strikes, you're out.
Mention is your boy still on there from Utah?
I think he is, isn't he? Let me double check. That's a really good question because I'm trying to get my mind off of it, Titan Anderson, because I don't want to be crushed.
Talking about Jalen Johnson?
Yes, is he gone?
I haven't seen him. There's been a run on safeties here in the second round, but I don't know that a single cornerback has been taken.
So let's recap real quick because I know most people are paying attention. We had a tackle from Louisiana Lafayette, Hunt.
There goes a wide receiver.
There goes a wide receiver. We had Komet. We talked. Al brought that up. So Komet goes to the Bears. It's a good pick for the Bears since they lost their tight end, and of course the Colts picked them up. We had a safety from LSU. Grant went. I know there was somebody in the house that was pretty upset that we didn't get him, or they really liked him. Winfield from Minnesota went to the Bucks, and Denver just picked. Is it Hamler from the wide receiver from Penn State? So now we have the Falcons on the clock, and they'll probably take Johnson. So there's a recap.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of hoping that Johnson slides down to us just for you, Upload.
Thanks, man. Thanks. And it would be a steal to get him in the second round. But now I'm kind of like,
just
yeah, go for it.
Just that, Brian. Brian having this sort of Titans connection, I don't know that he has a single team that he spends a lot of YouTube time with. Maybe he does, but another team, I mean. But, for him to get the team right or the pick right for this team, just, it's really annoying. So it'd be nice if we could get some redemption here.
Yeah.
In the second round.
Yeah, it would be really, really nice. And then I got to ask Titan Anderson this real quick, and then we'll get Mr. Titan back in the house here. I was looking, because this is what we do, right? We evaluate our own pick. I threw a water bottle. Then we go back and we look at what other people say. Went on Twitter, saw what you said, Titan Anderson. Then we go into the media and we see what the media thinks about our pick. So that's kind of the process, maybe the coping process here. But then I get on NFL.com and I look at the mock draft for day 2, basically day 2, rounds 2 and 3. So I get on there. You know who I see for the Titans pick? They take a quarterback, Eason out of Washington. If that actually happens today, how would you feel about that one?
Oh, sorry.
I see too many crazy throws. Not accurate at all. Past the 20-yard mark. He's got a strong arm, but I don't know. I mean, man, to be honest, I'm really kind of crossing my fingers on Hurts in the 4th round if he slides.
There you go.
I just really like the way that he.
Yeah.
But he's got a big arm. I think he throws. So I mean, that's the guy that I'm kind of aiming for. But to be honest, anybody that throws on the two-tone blue, I'm gonna support. It's just how.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give anyone a chance on this team. Who I just like, oh no, I don't want. I don't like. I'm gonna give them a chance. Maybe they'll prove me wrong. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. We'll get Nick's reaction here in a minute. But hey, man, thanks for joining us, and you're coming back on. So I'll let you know as soon as the Titans pick. If you are free, keep checking, and I'll be sending something out, or just click back to this, and it should work. But thanks for your time, Titan Anderson. Enjoy San Diego, and we'll be talking to you soon, man.
All right, you guys. Hey, everyone, take care. Always tighten up. And NGB, hey, man, keep going with the ponytail, man. It's good to see you smile.
Hey, if you guys haven't subbed to Titan Anderson, get over there, check him out. There's a lot of stuff that broke over the week. Did you want to recap that for a little bit? Like, what has things changed? Are we talking comeback still? I mean, what's going on over there on Titan Anderson channel?
Right now, I'm kind of just doing the draft thing for everybody. My microphone that I got and headset just came in today, and I got to set it up and everything. But I'm still going to take a little bit of a break. I just want to do this draft thing. The thing with my uncle passing away and everything like that. I just need a second to kind of re-get myself together. And but like I said, I don't feel like we're going to lose a beat regardless, because I mean we got so much great content out there with all of you guys doing all the great work and stuff, and then everyone else that does it. Coach plays, even though I haven't heard from him in about 3 years. And Titans in Truth, man, gotta love Chris, man. He's always putting out fun stuff, and our boys Tennessee Titan Weekly, man. So again, I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break. I always listen to you guys and stuff like that. You guys are killing it as always. But right now I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break after the draft, probably.
I don't know how the Coach Plays does it. He's got multiple videos popping every day. I mean, it's exhausting. This draft, I mean, we were on the air last night for 4.5 hours. That takes a lot out of you. And I was already running 20 minutes behind today. I mean, for a lot of you that are on this channel and watch this channel, you're like, wait, that always happens, Titan Upload. What are you talking about? And maybe it does, but, it's been a lot. So, but yeah, definitely.
Not quite 4 hours.
Not quite 4 hours. But man, keep up the good work. And like I said, we want to know what you feel throughout the night. So as long as you want to keep coming on, we want to know your instant reaction. All right, man.
Yeah, after we pick that second rounder, I'll be in touch.
All right, man. Tell the family hi, and we'll see you soon, man.
Have fun, guys. I'll catch up with y'all.
Tighten up, Titan Anderson.
Always, man. Tighten up. Let's go.
So Titan Anderson, he'll be back. Now we have Mr. Titan back, which was in the green room messing around in the back. You get a strike one as well, Mr. Titan. You get 3 strikes, you're out, man. So we're gonna
Oh,
get to
man.
these comments. Let's just get to the comments.
It was all NGB talk. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it was. I didn't even know you guys could do that, but I know Titan Anderson could hear you. I could hear you as well. So, and then that's why I looked at the screen, and then all I see is NGB's backdrop, which you gotta like. If you zoom out, it's basically Vrabel's house from last night with the two of his kids. I'm assuming. I don't know.
It's just,
That's awesome.
It is
wacky
insane.
at his house.
Yeah, it is very wacky over there. So anyways, we got Make McVids. He is Minecraft. So I love this guy. Honestly, I haven't been doing much video games lately. It's just been kind of chaotic. But I know this guy, he's probably up to 100,000 subscribers by now. He's just tearing it up on YouTube. Good to see him, man. Huge Titan fan he is. So I want to go through some of these comments really quick, why we have Mr. Titan on the air, and then NGB Talk and we'll take it to the Titans draft, and then we'll bring them back in to hear their reactions. So I wanted to get through some of these comments here. So we'll go back to the bottom. Says it sounds like I want to be by myself here. I don't know. It's hard, right? I got some great guests on the show, but it's difficult running this program, and I like it. I love the program. It's just putting guests on, but I think we kind of figured it out. Now, the question is, like, the original Skype message that went out to all you guys, I don't know why that was such a train wreck to start, and then it just magically worked. Am I doing something wrong? What do you guys think?
Skype.
My thoughts are
Skype.
Skype is honestly a limited option software.
Wasn't it made in like
And
1980?
I don't know about all that. There's a lot of plugins you can use to enhance Skype's abilities. But it's my thinking on all of this is that you can do anything with technology. You just got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't usually figure it out live, and I guess that's what we were trying to do, right?
It's called winging it.
Yeah.
You winged it. I like it.
And that's the issue. I thought maybe there would be more issues with the NFL draft, and there hasn't been. Does that surprise you guys?
I'm surprised.
We
got some old dudes, making all this happen, So
Okay.
hopefully they're just picking up a phone and just calling,
Now, NGB Talk, do you want to talk about Glenn? Because Glenn actually appeared on your show last night, and this is a really cool story. Do you want to kind of share this with Glenn?
Okay.
Glenn Mo
Who's
Titan
Glenn?
from...
Yep,
go for
Glenn
it,
Mo
man.
Titan. Hey, hit me up on Twitter and everything. What's going on, Glenn Mo Titan?
Hey, what's up?
So yeah, last night, I don't know if this is what you want me to say, but I'm going to say it.
Sure.
Last night, we had some diehard Titans fans sticking through the whole almost 5-hour live stream that we did. My butt was sore at the end of it. I stood up and I felt like I was going to fall back down. At the end of that, I didn't use El Baño once the whole time. You know what I'm saying? That means the bathroom, English speakers. So it was something. Glimmo Titan hits us up. Hey, it's 2:30 where I'm at. I'm in England.
Yeah.
Man,
Yep.
we had Titans trivia last night. Glimmo Titan was someone who had one of our answers. We were asking all kinds of crazy fun stuff, just Titans, but also draft related. We had a good time. It was
Yeah.
a great time. Glimmo Titan was there. Al Pierce and his son was there. Sin City Titan was there. Shep by RD. Some people that are in the chat stream right now. What's up, guys? How was the last 12 hours?
Yeah. Insane. So, before we let you go, until we bring you back, Mr. Titan, we're getting close. Now we have everything disappeared. So, I'm not sure what's going on. That's awesome.
I hear you.
I still hear
Bam!
you.
It's back. Okay. So, who are you looking for here in the second round for the Titans?
I'm looking for a cornerback. I was still looking for Fulton. That's my go-to guy. But you got Jalen Johnson as well. That's a good pickup too. basically, we just need a cornerback. We just need a cornerback. I don't care who it is. We need to fill that need.
Yeah, I completely agree. I'm really going to be heartbroken here soon because it's probably going to be the Steelers who took my pick. But I really hope
Remember,
Steelers.
don't focus on that one player. Don't focus on one player. You just got to be optimistic with everything, man.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
All right, so hey, we'll keep that link going. So see if that link works. If not, just reach back out to me and we'll figure something out to get you and Anderson back on the show. But thanks for giving up some of your time, and we'll definitely be in touch, man. After the first,
I do want to say thank you for having me on the show.
Yeah,
I watch you guys all the time. You guys are doing great. Thanks a lot. I do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, definitely. You guys go check
Right back at
Mr.
you, bro.
Titan out. He's doing some great things over there, make some great points, and like I said, maybe you will notice the intro, maybe you won't, but he's got a really cool setup. I love the helmets and stuff, so keep it up.
He's got some great swag, man.
He
Tell you
does.
what.
He does. So we'll be in touch.
I want to be invited to his Christmas party. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, man,
get you a mug.
Mr. Titan. We'll see you soon.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
So let's try to go back to. Well, we don't want to talk more about Wilson, but we're back to round two.
Talked him to death.
So yeah, that was fun. That was kind of around the what do you call it? Just going all over the place, like around the world. Mr. Titan, I think's in Texas. You're in California. Titan Anderson's in California, and I'm in Illinois. So that was fun.
We need some Tennessee Titans fans. You know, Tennessee Titans fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, honestly. So I don't really have anything for the script here. I wanted to get into some of the comments from the fans, but I do have a special guest on with me right now, and I want to know what he feels about who he wants the Titans to pick. So do you want to come on real quick? He got dressed up, and he's got a story about his hat, but I don't know if he's going to share it. So here he comes, the man of the hour, special guest, debut. There he is, dude. What's going on? Where'd you go? There he is. So what do you think about the pick? You like Wilson?
It's okay.
It's okay. All right. You heard it here. Nice. And then as far as who do you want the Titans to pick today? What position you looking for?
A cornerback.
Cornerback. See, this kid knows. All right.
This kid knows.
And now here's the cool story, the hat. So we talked about Titan Anderson having a cool hat. This kid has the Marcus Mariota signature backdrop. Look at that with the red 8. He got this in
well
summer.
done,
I tried talking him out of it. I said, hey, man, I don't think Mariota's going to be on the team anymore next year. And he's like, nope, he's my favorite player. So he's sticking with Mariota.
You
All
and
right.
Preston both.
Yeah. Awesome, dude. High five. We'll see you soon. We'll get your reaction when they pick.
Can I turn the sound down a little bit?
No, you can't. Otherwise, we get copyright strikes, and then we're out of here. So we can't have that. So this isn't NGB Talk where we can turn the volume all the way up, and Brian's house where we can put the actual screens on the thing from ESPN. So, all right, Nick, we're getting close, and I think we have a lot of comments. We're still stuck around 36 likes. So if you could like, that'd be awesome. We always try to get 50. We're going to try for 200 tonight when we're all said and done, but we're staying right around 50 people in the house. So, Nick, we'll put you under the microscope, man. What are you thinking about for our next pick, which is getting up there? We're getting close.
I'm thinking we're going to have somebody. We're going to have somebody that maybe we were looking at really, really wanting in the first round, and you and I are going to look like a bunch of doofuses before I go any further into that.
Yeah.
They're calling him Lil Upload or Mini Titan Upload.
He wants to be called
Love it.
Fortnite
Love it,
Upload, but he's starting a YouTube channel at some point here. And
Fortnite Upload.
Yeah, I guarantee you by the end of next year, he'll have way more. He'll probably double my sub count. Because Fortnite is, I'm thinking about starting. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm not starting a Fortnite show. Friday night Fortnite. No.
Why
We're
not?
Yeah. So the Steelers just picked Chase
Wide
Claypool.
receiver.
Yep. So he's off the board.
The Bears are back in it, and honestly,
Did they trade?
with the Bears, I don't know if they traded or not. The Bears obviously need a lot of help on offense, so they took the tight end. You know,
Yep.
so they might be taking more more offensive weapons
Yeah.
or people on the offensive side of the ball, tackle perhaps, and then we are just 10 picks away after the Bears are done, and we have quite a few cornerbacks. And honestly, at this point, now that it's day 2, it's kind of like cornerback, D-line.
Here goes the cornerback right here. Yep, there. I told you. You guys, oh my God, I'm not going to throw anything. I promised. There it is. I told you the Bears were going to do it. There it is. Man.
They picked Johnson, didn't they?
They did. They took him. They had to. It's got to be the Bears. It's always, at least it's not a division team, but me living in Chicago or near Chicago, I think they got a steal. That was my guy. So, I'm not sure how long Titan Upload's going to be around, Nick. But if it's like 10 years from now and we're still going and I'm pushing 50, we're going to look back on this draft 2020, and this was going to be my guy. So if he's an all-pro like a Ramsey, man, could have had him, though. Could have had him. Bears get a steal, I think. Cowboys on the clock.
Well, sorry, man. It's you know what? It's going to turn out. It's going to turn out the way it turns out.
I know, man. I was really hopeful, and I honestly didn't see him falling this far. I thought he would have been around 1 pick. And when we brought him up on the show a couple weeks ago, he started flying up draft boards according to these mock draft predictions from these guys. And right now, I mean, the Bears got 2 second-round picks. They got Kmet from Notre Dame, the tight end, and now Johnson. I don't know a whole lot about the tight end from Notre Dame, but I know a little bit more about Johnson. And honestly, man, we missed out, Nick. But hopefully Wilson's the guy.
We did miss out, and worse still, even more worse. And to add insult to injury here, now we're going to have a run on cornerbacks.
We
you know
are.
What I'm saying?
Here it's coming. It's coming.
So the one cornerback goes, and now I'm seeing some teams that could really use cornerbacks. So shoot,
Yep. Jay Boykin says Diggs is still left. I would be okay with that. Michael says I really like Fulton. He's still available. But we know.
Yep, Fulton's still there, Diggs still there, and
yep,
no other maybe like first round graded cornerbacks.
DeMario says Robertson for the Titans. Man, Luke's in the house.
Robinson?
Luke's got a new picture there. What's going on, Luke? Good to see you, man. But I don't know, man. I mean, man. Like Luke said, Johnson gone. That is, and then Titan Anderson, man. If you guys have been following, would you say he's been my pick all along?
He's been your pick all along, man.
So it's
I've heard you say his name a dozen times.
A dozen times. So
dozen and a half times. We said cornerback about a billion times last night. Tell you what.
So they just showed the Cowboys draft needs, and guess what's their number 1 draft need?
It ain't wide receiver.
Cornerback.
Sure, it's cornerback.
It's cornerback. Here they come. You said there's going to be a run. And, this is where J-Rob, if he's got a guy in mind, does he trade up? I don't want him to trade up now. But, I mean.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? So.
I guess at this point they decide, we still have a lot of needs at D-line. And how many defensive linemen have been taken? Derek Brown.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be at least 1 or 2 other ones, but I can't remember that many more. So I think J-Rob's got this thing mapped out,
Now, is Cleveland gone? Because Brian was really high on Cleveland, the tackle.
Gone.
Did he? Who drafted him?
I'm sorry.
I got
So
you.
you're saying Cleveland Browns. Yes, Cleveland Browns have selected, but I don't know that Cleveland.
I think he's still there.
Name?
Okay. And what I bring this to your attention is, does Brian actually like Cleveland better than the guy we got? Now, I know their styles are different, so that obviously is a big issue. But like I said, if he's still available and the Titans are up, and I could have had Johnson in the first round or a different cornerback, that's where I guess I have a little bit of an issue with some of this stuff. So I wanted to run through some of the best available. J.K. Dobbins is available. That's a running back from Ohio State. Anybody? I'm trying to think. Is T. Higgins still available? The wide receiver from Clemson. I heard some good things about him.
Higgins. Did that? No, he may have gone to the Colts.
Oh,
No?
did he go to the Colts? Lovely.
I think so.
Yeah, I had that all pulled up, and now that's gone. So, lovely.
Hold on. I'll find it.
Yeah, you
keep
find
doing your
that.
thing.
See if we get that somewhere somehow. And then again, I think the guy from the offensive tackle from Houston, I think he's still available too. Jonathan Taylor.
The Colts
took
the
Higgins?
Colts went running. They went running back, not Higgins.
Okay, so he might still be there.
I'd still be there.
Okay, so that's kind of exciting. I mean, he's supposed to be decent. Let's see what else we got. Taylor went. Davidson went. He was another edge. Dallas is Pixon. We'll see who the Cowboys get. Yeah, Cleveland is still. They're 7th on Mel's board on ESPN. But yeah, I was just kind of running down the list here. There are a couple defensive tackles. One from Texas A&M, one from Missouri. Moving down the line, I wanted to look at cornerbacks left. You guys were mentioned some of them. Diggs is available.
In the comment section, they're all saying Fulton. A lot of them.
Fulton, they want Fulton. So I'm putting you guys on the
Fulton.
spot here. Why should we feel? Because my guy's gone. So I honestly, I care. I'm not going to be a poor sport, but my guy's gone. But a lot of you were on Fulton. Why should I be excited about Fulton? And Higgins went to the Bengals at pick 33, so he was the first pick of the second round. But we got a late
start. That name
start.
sounded like it went already.
Yeah. So Mims is still available, I think. But
Ezra Cleveland's still available.
And Cleveland's available. Cam just said that Dobbins is available as well. But
yep.
I just Fulton or Diggs. I mean, which one should we want? Why is Fulton better than Diggs, or why is Diggs better than Fulton? Looking to get your responses, and I'll put you on there. Nick, do you have a comment on that one?
Is Fulton the one from LSU?
I think so, yes.
That'd be reason enough for me, because so many good defensive players coming out of LSU. But Diggs obviously has NFL, playmaking ability, we'll call it, in his blood. So maybe Diggs,
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the board, and I don't even see him on my board.
Well, Houston's telling us something about Diggs.
Yeah. So 31. So when ESPN does this, coming into today, they had him the 31, and Diggs just went to the Cowboys. There's going to be a run on
Cowboys.
There's going to be a run on
There's a run on cornerbacks, people.
So, okay, let's throw this out there, because let's be honest, Fulton's going to be gone. All right? We're not getting Fulton. He'll be gone. J-Rob's got to be creative now, because now your cornerbacks are going to be – you're not going to overreach for a corner unless he fell in love like the Patriots did with some guy we've never heard of. So what direction would you go now, Nick, that cornerbacks are probably going to have a run?
I'm thinking that defensive line depth is big, Okay. However, if we're looking at this draft and we're thinking that we need to draft according to our formula,
Okay.
thinking running back might be it.
Yeah.
Honestly, we want to run. We want to ground and pound. Maybe they're thinking we're going to allow Derrick Henry to play through his franchise tag. Okay, I'm just talking crazy at this point, people.
Yep.
Defensive tackle makes sense. However, just looking at the formula for this team and how this team works, take a running back, because you want to make sure Derrick Henry can stay fresh and alive for as long as possible, right?
Yeah.
And allowing him to have a few less carries, as crazy as that sounds, that's what I'm thinking might be the thing to do. Have a really good running back. Cam Akers is there, still available. I've watched some of his tape, and loved what I saw. He seems like he would be kind of the DeMarco Murray to his Derrick Henry.
Yeah. There's a pass rusher available. Epinesa from Iowa. And a lot of
he was mocked pretty high.
Very high. Brian was high on him. If you take him, that probably shuts the door again on Clowney. And I don't know if the Titan fans want that to happen. They still want that. There we go.
Yeah.
Sin City Titan brought it up already. He said Epinesa would be dope, but means no Clowney. So Rams are on the board. I'm sure they're going.
And Sin City Titans saying that Rams are going to go running back. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That they would try to take a running back here in the second round.
Dobbins.
Did the Rams have
They took
a first
Akers,
round pick?
Florida State.
They took Akers.
They didn't have a
I shouldn't
first-round pick.
I shouldn't have said a word.
Yep. So, well, that might kind of ease the cornerback run, but I don't know. It's like I don't know if we're like being live streamed in the actual homes of these people, but anybody we talk about, they magically just get picked. So you just brought up Akers and boom, now he's gone. So there's still a lot of good talent, right, Nick? I mean, we shouldn't get
There's still a lot of great talent.
Yeah. So Countryman wants Gibson. A lot of you do, I know. Weeze says we should go edge. There he is. And look at this guy, Jason Spears from over there at the Colts. Wow. How are you feeling, man? How do you like the draft so far over there in Indianapolis? For the culture, those guys are doing great things, great interviews with guys. Good to have you. Us Titan fans just not really sure what to feel right now. We're really close. We're not on the board yet for our pick. I don't even see us. But Baltimore's close, so we're probably right behind Baltimore. Are we 56? Is that where we're drafting?
61, I think it is. By the way,
okay.
just what's up, Jason Spears? You guys wanted to maybe get a quarterback? Maybe wanted to have someone develop under Rivers by now? What do you guys want over there? By the way, Mark and everyone, question for you. How were you feeling at this point in time last year during the draft?
That's a really good question.
I mean, obviously, by now, pick 51, A.J. Brown would have been taken. But right before, we're still in that time frame. We had our pick that was taken, and what do you hear? He is injured.
Yeah.
And this is probably when a lot of Titans fans learn he has some history, we'll call it, some character history. So how were you feeling at this time last year during this process?
Well, I'll be honest.
Just something to think about.
Yeah, it's a good question, but I'm gonna raise you one here, Nick, because last year we were 9-7. We didn't make the playoffs. We lost that game against the Colts. There was a lot of chat. The draft was in Nashville. There was a lot of chatter for the Titans about a quarterback, and that news was breaking throughout draft day, round 1. Drew Lock, supposedly the Titans were very high on him, and I remember having Marcus Mariota come out with the guys to start the draft, and I'm like, there's no way they can do this to this poor kid. There's no way they could draft Drew Lock right now, and they didn't. But I just everything's been raised. And we've made the AFC championship game. And I've always said, well, let's wait for the draft to figure this thing out. And we took Wilson, fine. We still need a second corner. We need a third corner. We need a backup running back. We need probably one more wide receiver. We need a guy on the defensive line. A lot of us are hopeful we'll still get Clowney. But I think that is the main issue that I'm having right now. It's my kids are getting in a conflict over Barbies. So there are obviously more important things than Titans football maybe down here. But
Sure.
that's my main point. It's like there's just a different perspective. Like this team has achieved success. We want to go better now. We want to go to the Super Bowl. There's only one way to get to the Super Bowl. We got to improve from last year. So I'm getting nervous.
Well, I mean, I hear you, man. We got to improve every year, and yeah, you're right that these things don't happen in a vacuum. By the way, Jalen Hurts just got picked by the Eagles. How weird is that?
Nice.
Nice. We'll break that down.
Yeah, that's
in
a good
more
one.
detail in a little bit. And my buddy who is an Eagles fan, he's I see their text threads going crazy right now talking about all that. But you're right. These things aren't happening in a vacuum, and this team may be just one player away from doing what they need to do to win the Super Bowl. At the same time, as a team that has reached such a pinnacle, I'll raise you one more, Mark. You don't want to mess with the formula that has already resulted in so much success. Hence, you take an offensive tackle, at 29 last night. So that's what I'm seeing here. And so the point that I was trying to make with my question was, we probably all felt like, ugh, I hope something happens in the second round, and then boom, we get AJ Brown, and he turns into a sensation, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we would have been happy. Jeffrey Simmons got picked at 19. We would have been happy if AJ Brown had got picked at 19, right?
Yep.
We would have been maybe not in the moment because we weren't so sure about it, but in retrospect, AJ Brown at 19 would have been fantastic, right?
Yeah. Well,
so getting Jeffrey Simmons at 19, just we knew that he was a top 5, maybe top 10 prospect, and there was injury there, so. As Titans fans, we're having to deal with kind of, allowing the process unfold, as it were,
Yeah, I understand. Last year, I remember we needed a right guard. That was like our big hole. Floyd Reese said it many times on Jared in the Gym. We need a guard. We need a guard. And our solution to the guard problem was a guy that never played, who was always hurt. And at one point during the season, they didn't even bother putting him on the injury list that goes out on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday during the week. And we went with Nate Davis, a guy from Charlotte, a smaller school. I know that doesn't mean a whole lot, but it took a while for Nate Davis to gel in that offensive line, and it almost cost us the playoffs. Realistically, we finished 9-7, and that offensive line looked like a train wreck. It put a lot of pressure on Marcus Mariota. He took a lot of hits. And Tannehill had to overcome a lot. And we really needed Tannehill to just play out of his mind, and Henry for the most part, right? And maybe A.J. Brown. But I think that's the issue now I'm having. It's like, yes, you're right. We need to focus on what we did well last year. But are we just going to go in the season and throw our hands up and be like, you know what? We got Butler, who's getting older. We got Jackson, which should be improving, and maybe we're just that's all that we're gonna really do, and we'll let the rest of the guys figure it out. We'll hit on somebody. Is that what we're doing? That's the question. So
yeah, I hear you. That is a good question. It seems like the Nate Davis thing panned out okay. Maybe there's a round 3 cornerback that J-Rob has his eye on and just knows that's our guy,
Yeah, you're right.
There was the run on tackles last year in the first round, and it obviously it came to the point where I was like, well, there's no way we're getting a tackle. No one's going to trade with us. There's no way we're getting these tackles anyway, right?
Yeah.
So it was kind of best player available last year getting Jeffrey Simmons. And so maybe they knew Nate Davis is there, in case we need him. So, and that worked out great. Obviously, that was not a perfect season on Nate Davis's part. Obviously, he did better with run blocking than pass blocking. But we'll see how things develop.
Yeah.
Again, I say the Titans can't abandon their formula for success.
Yeah, that's
obviously,
a good point.
it has been run the ball first, get that play action going, and make sure that your pass catchers can break tackles.
Yep.
That's the one thing I think we've seen out of all of our pass catchers that we've drafted over the past 4 or 5 years is that they have been able to be very physical. And while Corey Davis doesn't always catch their Bills took I can't pronounce his last name, but that defensive end.
Oh,
we've seen that. Corey Davis, Epinesa. Corey Davis doesn't catch all of the balls thrown his way, and sometimes he and A.J. Brown will disappear in games. But when they do catch the ball, they break tackles. They're very physical, and they're great. Corey Davis especially is great at blocking. Jonnu Smith, obvious great run after the catchability, and seems like every game gets a little bit better at pass or at blocking. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
he was not very good in his rookie season at all.
Yeah.
And still has moments where it's really bad. So this is the formula, man, and we're the Titans fans that just have to deal with it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, and Michael called me out being a negative Nancy, so that's fine,
Oh,
Michael. I know. I would go back and look at my performance, and I probably won't be happy with being negative. But I just see last year it was right guard. It really got me fired up all season until it gelled, and it took a while. This one is cornerback, and I'm seeing 2 offensive tackles still that have been mocked to us in first rounds available. And I guess we still have Fulton, right? I mean, that's obviously our only hope is for cornerback. Is there anybody that want to comment? Is there any other good corners out there? Maybe even Jason, who does stuff for the Colts. Maybe he can help us out because as of right now, it seems to be the only corner that that's decent that's out there. And then for the comment section, since you're giving up so much of your time to be here, thank you for that. We really do appreciate that. So definitely go check out NGB's channel for sure.
Yeah, please do. Apparently Michael, and go check out NGB Talk.
Yeah.
I heard they got good stuff.
Good stuff.
Apparently Michael was calling someone else a negative Nancy, not you.
Oh, okay. That's okay, Michael. I can take the heat. It's fine. But who do you guys want in the house? I mean, we'll put those up on the screen. That's important.
Let's see. What do you people want?
J-Rob's coming up. He's got a big pick to make. Ravens picks in. I'm sure it's somebody that we want. Ravens seem, before we get to the comments, it just seems like the Ravens get guys that fall in their laps all the time. Last night it was Queen. A lot of people were saying, wow, he's a really good player. I can't believe he lasted that long. I mean, this has happened over and over with them. You just go through the drafts previously with the Ravens. They just get massive guys that do really well in that organization. Really well. I mean, Lamar Jackson just boom right there. They trade up, get him. So, but what
they draft well. Obviously, great coaching staff, and obviously that coaching staff was able to turn on a dime and change everything about the way they play football just to fit Lamar Jackson's needs. Can you say that the Tennessee Titans did that for Marcus Mariota? Just saying.
Yeah, and Preston was in the house.
Just saying.
I think he's up here somewhere, but yeah, Preston is a good point. It depends on how we look at Marcus Mariota. I'm sure we can it's a long show. I'm sure we can get into a little discussion how he's going to fit with the Raiders, and kind of go from there. But yeah, leave a comment. Who do you want to see here in the Titans for the round 2 pick that's about to happen here soon? I want a corner, so I guess that means
you do.
Fulton. I guess it's Fulton then. I mean, is
Let's
that
see.
I don't really know a whole lot about him though.
Lil Woodale wants a Mick Robertson. David Stowe is saying he wants a pass rusher, so giving up on Clowney apparently. Fulton a Dantzler. Susan Swafford wants a pass rusher. We're leaning on defense for sure at this point, people.
There's Preston.
Marcus Mariota, baby. Preston, we saw your comment last night, man. It cracked us up. We were off air. The broadcast had ended, but we saw you said something along the lines of, I don't care about all this Mariota for life. It was hilarious, man. Tell you what, we cracked up about it. So thank you, man, for bringing some laughs to the whole process. That was after about 5 hours of streaming and making it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Preston. You don't think they're gonna the Titans are gonna take Keyshawn Vaughn in the second round, do you?
Got to remind me who Keyshawn Vaughn is.
Running back from Vanderbilt. We've heard a lot about him.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I do know who this is. Okay.
He was 48. No, I'm sorry. He was 49 according to ESPN to start. So if you figure there's 32 teams that pick in round 2, it's not that far of a stretch, but I don't know if you're going to get him in the third round based on how the running backs are going right now, and I don't know. I don't know if that would be a stretch
I
or
hear
not.
you. Obviously, J. Rob likes his local guys. I don't know the only Vanderbilt a player that I know that they've taken recently. It's not that they took him in the draft. He was an undrafted free agent. It was Ladarius Wiley last year.
Okay.
Who ended up playing for the LA Wildcats in the XFL this spring, by the way.
Yeah.
At least for some period of time. Anyway, I mean, like I said before, I could totally see running back. I could see that, the Titans, they take it all the way to the AFC Championship, and they take this year to assert themselves as a run-first team. They take this draft to insert themselves into that narrative. So I wouldn't be too surprised. I don't know who the best running backs available are left, but yeah, getting the kid, fine. Bring it on.
Jason
the
said
local kid.
Bryce Hall from Virginia. Has he been picked? I don't think he has.
I've not heard his name taken.
Now, remember, Brian mentioned him, so there is a connection with Brian again. Brian seems to know more about our picks than we do, and we're a Titans channel.
Yeah.
But Brian mentioned him. Dobbins just went, so he's off the board. Who picked Dobbins? The Dolphins? No?
The Ravens.
The Ravens. I didn't know the Ravens needed another running back.
Wow.
Well, oh well. It happens. So Dobbins off the board. That makes me wonder if J-Rob's going to go all in here for Keyshawn Vaughn. If I'm reading between the lines here, Nick, I think that's where he's going. And I don't know if I'll be happy about it. Not that early.
Does that make you happy or sad?
That doesn't make me happy. And just because it's – I don't know. I wonder what I know some of you guys were like Gibson and stuff, but we'll have to see. But Bryce Hall, that's a good point by Jason. I think I would be fine with him. I would be fine with Fulton. I just don't know if these guys are going to be there, though. And then what about Zach Bond, the guy who got tested at the Combine and failed? There's been some mocks that have him going to the Titans that maybe like a Wesley Woodyard replacement.
I've seen that. I feel like that fellow we got from Zubadar from the Chargers in free agency. I can't pronounce his name. Like
the special
Dave
teamer
or Nate Zubadar. From the Chargers. I feel like that's the one that's going to take, because Wesley Woodyard's role has really changed to being kind of like the special teams captain, be the leader of special teams. And so I feel like that would be the role. And so we wouldn't necessarily need someone to come in and be drafted in the second round to fulfill that.
Yeah, we're pretty stacked at, long
need.
Played awesome in that fill-in role in the playoffs. Susan wants to know, your honest opinion, NGB, with Clowney. Real quick.
I saw that comment.
Number one, do you want him? And number two, do you think it's a real possibility the Titans get him? And if you could put a percentage on it, that makes it fun.
Okay, I'll give you a little percentage. It is on the record. It's been recorded on your channel before, Mark, on Titan Upload, that I thought that Jadeveon Clowney has questionable character. If we take a look in the past, he has a bit of a reputation for not giving it his all 100% of the time. We find that is the case sometimes with these edge rushers. Also, I can't take it out of my mind. Of course, there's been other players I like that have done this kind of thing, but can't take it out of my mind when in the playoffs, the wild card round of the playoffs, Seahawks Eagles, Carson Wentz goes down because Jadeveon Clowney lowers his helmet and smashes into Carson Wentz and gives him a concussion, and he doesn't finish the game. And of course, the Seahawks end up winning, beating the Eagles.
Yeah.
So all that kind of stuff left a bad taste in my mouth, and I've been on record saying I don't care to have Jadeveon Clowney in our locker room. I don't think he's going to be a good fit. I don't think he's going to have the right character for our team. So if you take all that away, bring it on.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is bring
on the pass rusher, bring on a versatile, dynamic playmaker for this Titans defense. I love it. We need help in that category. Bring it on.
I think Vrabel could manage that situation. I think he played his best ball under Vrabel for Houston. Now a defensive tackle
I like
just
the
went.
connection. So
Yeah.
yeah, there's a whole like positive side to this whole scenario. I only gave you the negative.
Yeah, I
That's
got
on
you.
me.
I got you.
You can give the positive now. We'll let you be the positive guy for once.
Just to have a difference maker that people have to scheme for. I mean, honestly,
scheme.
I think Simmons can be that guy. But I think Clowney, yes, he's not the sack specialist. He's not a Javon Curse's rookie year, okay? He's not going to come in and get 16 and a half sacks or whatever Javon did. But what I would say is you at least got to prepare for this guy. And he does play pretty well against the run. And he's athletic. So, you saw him take one back to the house last year for Seattle. I don't want to overpay for him. I think he make up great points there. But I think this defense needs an it factor. And I think him and Simmons could be a nice dominant force on that line. I really do. And then that's going to help out all these other guys. Beasley, he might be able to help out with having a Clowney on the field. And same with Landry or Honor Landry. Somebody posted a Vince Young comment in here.
That's right. Hey, Preston, thanks for the super chat. You are the man, man. You bring in the laughs. You bring in the super chats. You are the man.
There's a super chat. Where?
It's about a minute ago.
Really? I don't see no super chat.
It's there, brother. Preston's a culprit. Bring in the good Mariota vibes.
Oh my goodness, dude. That's awesome, Preston. I didn't even see that. Titans versus everybody. No worries. I like that. With or without Marcus Mariota. But hey, man, thank you for the super chat. Again, there were two things from last night I'll always remember. Number one, Titan Anderson's comment about you can't find a 6'6" guy at Walmart. And then Preston leaving. Probably your channel could have just blew up, Nick. I mean, there might have been 1,000 people in there wanting to talk about Marcus Mariota. But thanks, Preston. We really appreciate it.
We appreciate everybody being here.
All right.
We got Tornado Freaks.
Is he back?
Tornado Freaks.
I haven't seen him in forever.
Tornado Freak says we need to take an offensive lineman.
Would that surprise you?
If we took another one?
Another offensive tackle. The one for Houston.
Yes, I would be surprised. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's probably not fair of us to say. What happens if he trades the pick? Would you be upset with that? Especially if he only picks up like a 6th rounder.
We got 3 7-rounders. We do not need another 6-rounder. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see. We're getting close, aren't we? So
we're getting real close.
Davis from Alabama went. You wonder, because J-Rob, you mentioned this on your channel, Nick, about J-Rob spending a lot of time in the SEC. Do you think that possibly they had this guy thinking that maybe Davis would have been there? So that's going to be interesting. And I still think if you're just joining us, I think they're going to stretch. And I think they're going to go Vaughn early, and it's going to be the pick. That's what I'm thinking. I don't have any secret information or anything, but I just looking at the draft board. Obviously, if you got Fulton there, you're taking Fulton. But yeah, I don't know. This is good. This is getting real nerve-wracking over here. We're close.
We have a tendency of talking about players and them immediately getting taken. So
yeah, I'm sure. Maybe I'm trying to jinx it for the right reasons.
If you say this guy's name one more time, he might just fall off the. I mean, he might get Thanos, so just be careful, okay, brother?
I'm predicting, the Rams need an offensive tackle. So maybe Jones?
Did the Rams take a running back?
I don't think so.
They
took Akers, didn't they? I think they were the one that took Akers, or no?
We'll figure it out.
Let me go back here. They took Akers, so they're not going to need a running back. There's Jake Fromm. What's up, Jake? I think he's waving at me. What's up, Jake? Yeah, there he's laughing. That's not Fromm. There he is. No, that's his other brother.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited. If we took Jake Fromm at number 2, the 2nd-round pick, you guys would hate me, I would think. But I would probably be somewhat excited about it.
I would have some words for you, and I would have some words for J-Rob. Tell you what.
Oh, man, I'm just having fun with you guys. Some of you are going to get on me here. If James is in here, he's really going to get upset. Titan
Hold on,
Anderson, I'm
who's-
not sure if it's
who's the-
secret information, but he thinks Vikings may be taking Fulton. And
They
they're
already took one cornerback.
did they? Well, who knows?
Yeah,
If-
they took one last night.
okay. They may take another. You know? That's our luck too, Nick. I mean, it's a whatever. All right. Anything else for the good of the cause for right now before we pick somebody? We says quarterback Eason from both on the board still. Man, I don't know. I thought we could get from.
They took Jeff Gladney last night from TCU.
All right. Do you know anything about Van Jefferson from Florida?
No, I don't know anything about Van Jefferson.
Okay, but he's from Brentwood, Tennessee. I thought you might know some inside information on him.
Oh, very cool. What's up, Van?
Isn't that where Carrie Underwood? Where's Carrie Underwood live now? Didn't she move?
I saw that kid before.
Carrie is she's always around, you know. It's
Yeah.
just, it's the Nashville thing to do.
Now, why
Rams go wide receiver.
why is Fulton still on the board? I think we need to ask that question before we just take him because he's there.
I think maybe people were saying that he is not the best tackler. There
Oh.
was some drawback.
Yeah,
We're about 4 picks away, aren't we?
we are. We're getting
Man.
close, and the pick is already in. I think people are. I mean, this is the round where there's supposedly a lot of talent. Everybody kind of thinks who they think they want.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have
Hey,
to
by
think
the way-
about it as much as the first round.
I need Mims.
Yes, as far as I can see it, brother, you are at 53 likes so far. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think we
Trying to
just
get to
lost
200.
one. We're almost there. We're working. Like I said, if you're just joining the show, the Titans are about to pick, and I think we'll get more people in the house here. Share this thing. We're up to 63. So we were kind of right around the 40 mark for most of the show. We peaked up to 63. We're glad you could be here. Many of you guys were here on NGB's channel with us last night, and you're back for more here for the draft.
Crazy. You
So-
guys are the best.
Anybody, we'll put these on the screen. Who do you want? We'll just throw them up there because this is always fun since we're about ready here. We're getting close. Cincinnati Titan, Fulton always behind the play, comes in late, has good makeup, speed. I like speed. Does anyone know his 40 time?
Look at that guy's house.
Jets or Vikings getting Fulton now, according to Chef.
Huh.
And Mims, is he gone? Would you like Mims? You know anything about Mims?
Again, I don't know too much about Mims, but just the thing with receiver in these early rounds is that I'd say that running back, I'd say that we have, some other needs for sure. But as far as getting a wide receiver in these early rounds, we'd have to let one of our other ones go,
Yeah. I remember, just to throw this out there, this was my memory. Okay, so this could be Cleveland just went, so he's not going to Cleveland. I really thought that would have been a possibility. But Brian, that's Brian's guy. Brian had a first round grade on him. Brian, that was one of Brian's favorite tackles other than the top 6. He really, really liked Cleveland. He actually liked Cleveland more than the guy we got, but he admitted we play different schemes, so that might have something to do with it. But like I said, Mims, for me personally, Brian, I think Mims brings some level of excitement. He was mocked to go in the first round, many different mock drafts. But I just have a feeling that J-Rob is going to take someone we've never heard of. But I wanted to share this, and before I went off a little bit with Cleveland, the Hall guy from Virginia, Brian thought he fit well, and that was months ago, or actually right after, I think it was in January. So yeah, it was months ago. So that wouldn't necessarily hurt me either. I could, Brian thought it was a good guy, would fit well in our defense. So look out for Hall. I know that Jason from The Culture mentioned him. We'll see if him or Fulton go. But like I said, at 61, if I had to, and I don't know what your gut's telling you, my gut's telling me it's going to be a shot in the dark, and he's going to, somebody, like I said, that you're just like, wow, I cannot believe we picked them. But it may not be a bad thing, because I remember a lot of people didn't know who Byard was when he took Byard in the 3rd round. But I'm going to say Keyshawn Vaughn is going to be his guy. I'm going to stick with that.
Sure, and love it, man. It makes sense following the formula that J-Rob has set up. As far as taking a look at what the Jets might do as we kind of keep an eye on cornerback situation for the Titans. Could the Jets take a cornerback here? Yes, but does it seem like wide receiver is really what they need?
Yeah.
They have not taken a wide receiver yet. They've only taken Becton, offensive tackle, in the first round at 11. So Jets might be primed to take Mims here. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's a possibility. Now, what's cool, and I'm going to go through this, cornerback, okay? We both have been very high on cornerbacks. We really think that, this is a possibility. Right now, the cornerbacks that ESPN is looking at for their top guys are Robertson somebody wanted him. Who wanted it? We put him up on the screen. Somebody in here.
Lil Wooddale wanted Robertson.
So he's available. 5'8", 187 pounds. I don't know his 40. He's got a draft grade of 75, overall rank of 68. So in Madden, I don't know if that's very good or not. But he's your number one on the board. Then Fulton. So Fulton would come in at 6 foot higher. I mean, he's a little bit taller. 197 and 74 grade, but an 80 overall rank. So that's weird why the one's higher than the other. And then I want to get to the third one. That is Bryce Hall. He comes in 71 grade, 87 rank, and he's 6'1", 202. So a bigger cornerback.
A bigger cornerback, I was saying last night, might be a nice thing to have here.
So maybe I'm going to go with Bryce Hall. That's who I want. But I don't think we'll draft him. We'll take someone. Yeah, we'll see. So I don't know. This is fun. I'm glad I found this because it's going to help us out talking more about this stuff. Because right now, I mean, we're talking about a ton of guys that could go. I mean, all GMs. That's what's great about the NFL draft. Like, all GMs have different grades and they have those different feelings. Did you ever watch the movie Draft Day?
I watched you and Brian talk about this on Tuesday night. I've never seen it. Kevin Costner in his finest. Kevin Costner, folks, is in a sports movie.
Yeah. It's honestly, it's not a bad movie. It's not. It gets terrible reviews, but it's not bad. And the point of that story was, I forget, Sonny was his name. He was the GM for the Browns. He wanted one guy. Like, he put him on a piece of paper, put him in his pocket, and he wanted to get that guy. So we know GMs. It doesn't matter where they fall, where they think, the mock drafts, where Brian thinks they fall. In their hearts, they know who they want. So we'll see. That's why you just never know. You just never know when the GM is on the spot and they're going to pick a guy. So we'll see. So
in that movie Draft Day, if we could talk about it for just another second.
Yeah, I love Draft Day.
It's based on the Cleveland Browns.
Yep.
Or a team that would be the Cleveland Browns, like in an alternate universe where none of the real Browns are on this team, right?
Yeah.
What do they what pick do they have? The number one?
7.
They pick 7.
There's 7 going into the movie. I don't want to share anything else.
Why not?
Well, I give away the movie. You know what I mean? There's a lot of the only thing I didn't like about that movie is how they threw in the mom, and the mom kind of, she wanted to, because
don't give it away now.
I know, but let's just say I didn't like when they threw the mom in there. I thought that kind of took away from the story. We are actually 2 picks away now because you guys have said the Jets pick is in. All right.
Ravens are in front of us.
Yeah, our luck.
Stupid Ravens.
They're gonna do something.
Who's gonna get the last laugh here?
I
Titans or Ravens?
I just missed the main board here. They put it up on ESPN. Mims. They got I can't even pronounce his name. Devin from Texas. They got Gibson on there, and Edwards from South Carolina and Kentucky. Bowden Jr. Best wide receivers available. Looking at that list, I know some want Gibson. If you're going to take a wide receiver, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you take one here or not. Just by looking at the list. I don't know. But there's got to be a reason why Mims is falling, don't you think? If he was supposed to go in the first round.
Mims was mocked in a number of mock drafts in the first round. So, yeah, something's going on here.
Yeah.
Something's going on here where he's had some mistake, some drawback, some reason people aren't going to get him. Of course,
Yep.
That's also a part of the process. Kevin Byard, coming from a small school, falls back into the third round. You just kind of had this expectation that you could pick somebody up at a certain point in time. Maybe that's what the Titans have here.
Yeah.
And obviously, we haven't seen a ton of cornerbacks.
Mims
taken.
just went.
So Mims did go.
Yep. Jets. You called that though. You said the Jets
I
were
called
going to take
that.
him.
I said the Jets definitely need a wide receiver. They didn't get one in the first round. That was pretty easy for me. Just kind of line it up and.
Yep. So right now the Ravens, their pick's going to be in here soon. You guys, Mims is now gone. So we have a chance between Hall and Fulton for sure. Doesn't matter what they do. Honestly, at this point, if you didn't take a corner in round 1, I'm not sure they take the corner in round 2. They probably think
Really?
they can pick him up, pick a corner that's decent in the 3rd or even the 5th round, which scares me. And here's the scary man. Here it is, right? The Patriots and the Ravens, or the Patriots and the Titans know each other. And the Patriots just traded up with the Ravens over the
Really?
Titans. So those two
That-
know each other. Like they know
Oh,
kind of
that's-
who we think we're going to draft.
That's
It's got to
not
be
what
a
I wanna
corner,
hear
doesn't
right
it?
now.
Do the Patriots need a corner?
I would say they need tight end.
You think tight end?
Hard to say. They might be taking your boy Jake Fromm.
Ooh.
What do you think about
Quarterback
that?
would be an option. Or Eason. Maybe they saw the NFL mock draft this morning. Saw the Titans taking Eason.
Maybe.
Picks
maybe.
in. Man. So if it's cornerback, I don't know. I don't know a lot about.
If it's quarterback, I think we'll still get a really decent cornerback
Yeah.
because there's at least we got Robertson and Fulton still in play. So if it was about getting a specific player, maybe it was about getting a running back, but they got Sony Michel, who didn't do as good last year. I'm trying to think, why would the Patriots need to jump up in front of the Titans?
They think the Titans are taking somebody.
They got to.
They got to. But see, this is where I come in. J-Rob scouts a lot of his home product. And isn't Bill Belichick, doesn't he live in Nashville or something like this?
He's got a home in Franklin.
So do the Patriots need a running back? That would be a question I would ask.
They got James White.
Sony
they got
Michel's
White.
just
Oh, they got
Sony
Michelle.
Michel.
They don't need a running
They
back.
got,
they picked him 2 years ago.
Okay. Now, the only other thing I can think of is if they're thinking outside of the box, obviously cornerback, but quarterback. Maybe they think the Titans really might take a quarterback in round 2. Maybe they heard some information. Maybe J-Rob put
That
something
makes-
out there that he was
That
thinking
makes
about it.
sense.
Here we go.
If it was quarterback, it wouldn't be because of the Packers.
Green Bay ain't
because
taking another one, no.
They're not taking another quarterback.
It's got to be a cornerback. Ooh,
And Bill Belichick's.
okay. Josh,
Bill
is it Uke? Is that how you pronounce
that
that?
person has a big house.
Linebacker from Michigan?
This person's
So the linebacker, I don't think the Titans were taking. Is he a pass rusher?
What's the guy's name?
Josh, is it UK or Uke from Michigan?
Interesting.
So I'm going to look him up real quick. I remember Brian talking about him, but I'm sure many of you.
Brian's talked about a lot of guys.
Yeah, that's true too. Here we go. No, you know what's interesting is Zach Bond was higher rated than him. So was Lewis. I mean, that's kind of a. Oh, you know what? They took him off the board already. But I think Zach Bond was higher rated. But I don't know. Looking at this guy, he looks pretty good. Titans, here we go. Mel's agreeing with us, man. Am I with Vrabel? What's going on, Vrabel? You look kind of shocked to see me, man. I just caught that. Anyways, cornerback is Mel's number one need for the Titans.
Okay.
So, I mean, that makes sense.
Oh, you're seeing Mike in the...
Yeah, the background. I thought maybe, they lived me in there. Season ticket holder, you knows, Did you real quick, did you catch that the Titans picked 12 people to be in these boxes in the behind the screen when they're picked? But when the Titans went to pick last night, like 2 or 3 of the people in the boxes were just logos, so that tells me that they must have had streaming issues. Belichick is in his house, by the way. That's interesting.
I saw that happen with the Chargers.
Yeah.
I saw that happen with the Chargers, and I thought, well, that makes sense. Chargers don't have any fans.
Yeah. Did we go to commercial? And we did. There it is.
Oh, man. So you're seeing everything about 30 seconds before I do. So
they go to commercial before the Titans pick. They always do that.
Yeah. So when you see the pick, make sure you tell me, because then I'll just be sitting here just not knowing what's going on.
You'll know by my reaction. So I'm not going to look at these. 9 sacks last year. Is this for the guy who was just drafted from Michigan? That's pretty good. Mel's best quarterbacks, Eason, then Fromm. There might be an outside chance. The pick's in. They're not trading it. I'm gonna. And I forgot about this too. There's a running back from Boston College. Vrabel knows a lot about guys from Boston College with his son playing there. But I think it's gonna be Keyshawn Vaughn. And I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it.
He thinks it's a running back, Keyshawn Vaughn. I'm thinking that he could be right. It could be the running back position. I'm not going to name a particular running back here, but that would be the formula. They spent so much money on Dion Lewis. They made Dion, at some point, I think he was like the 3rd or 4th highest paid running back in the NFL when he was paid his initial contract. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they want to have Derrick Henry to have a very much quality backup. Right now, the best running back behind him is Dalen Dawkins, so they want him to have a quality person there with him, not only to play, but in case anything happens to Derrick Henry, we need someone there that's going to be able to be hungry and to be after it. And obviously Dion Lewis was not that.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I think Keyshawn Vaughn is way too high to pick here. I can't justify picking him right now. 3rd round, maybe. 4th round, if we had one.
You said it about 100 times.
I know. And I'm just visualizing him coming on the screen, giving me a name, and I'm like, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah. Well, when it does happen, make sure you say it as you read it, because you're seeing it all a little bit.
ESPN's got us edge as being our second main need, and I don't know if I really agree with that. We have 6 edge rushers on the team right now. 6 of them. And
agree with that.
With Clowney. So I don't know if I'm buying that. I don't think we go edge here. But if we do go
edge, who's it going to be?
Well, do you go Zach? Does Zach Bond? I thought he was a middle linebacker, but ESPN has him as an outside linebacker. Defensive tackle. Are there any good defensive tackles? You got the guy from Texas A&M. I'm not going to be Justin something. He's 6'3", 293. Jordan Elliott, I don't really know a whole lot about Missouri football. Here we go, though. The pick's going to be in. I'm not going to look at the screen because I'm sure it's already in there. Here we go. I'm not throwing anything this time. I'm trusting J-Rob.
Trusting. Let's see what we got.
Ultimately, I want him to pick a cornerback. I'd feel a lot better. I don't know anything about the Louisiana Tech guy that Waddell said, but I would take a corner. Here we go. There's John Robinson's house. He's really loved those interviews yesterday from his kids. That was cool.
Oh, yeah.
That was really cool.
It was great stuff. He's got a great command center.
Yeah. Very family-oriented, but that's him. I mean, he's a family Tennessee guy through and through. Vrabel seems like he's more relaxed today. He's on the phones. He doesn't seem too excited about the pick. That's scary. And neither does Robinson.
Vrabel wasn't too excited when they went to the championship.
See, there's 2 Titan fans missing in the backdrop. You can see the 2 logos there. That's disappointing. There's the chili pepper dude. Shout out to him.
Come on. Don't look.
Fulton. There it is.
We take a cornerback. We take Christian Fulton out of LSU.
Titan Anderson's
How about
happy.
it?
I'm
You know
okay
what?
with that.
Hey, the guy's happy. We're all happy about it, right?
I'm good. I like it. What do you think? First reaction.
Solid. Bring it on. I'll tell you one thing. We're sticking with the SEC as of late.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I'm
We're
saying?
rolling with the SEC.
We're rolling with the Southern boys.
Yep.
The boys are here.
Oh, gosh.
Shout out, no free shout out. Oh, look, Mike Vrabel doesn't have the craziness behind him this time around.
I
think it's great. What do you think, man?
The chat room's blowing up. I mean, these guys are fired up. They love it. They love the pick. I don't think there's anybody in the house right now that didn't like it. They are absolutely in love with this pick. Tony Joe says, I can actually breathe again. Countryman says, finally, Fulton. Luke said some, yeah, baby stuff. Cool, Luke. Weeze is all excited. Cam's excited. I'm pretty excited. Titan Anderson called it. He's excited. PlayStation Gaming is excited. Our England friend is excited. So
we're all excited here.
C-Dub's
Man,
excited.
The thing is,
Al's excited.
J-Rob does a fantastic job, and he gets great value out of his picks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He gets great value out of his picks, and like I had mentioned a couple times yesterday and today, there are these dudes you see like, man, I was really hoping we take this person, and then they're still available the next round because they obviously planned all this out, thought this through. So this is great.
I love it. Now the first pick's justified because many of you in the house thought we were going to take him in the first round. You get him in the second round, and you get a cherry on top now with Wilson. You get these 2 guys. That's J-Rob's happy now. Just high-fived his kids.
No, this is great.
So I'm excited. I don't know anything about him, though. So I'll be researching more. You mentioned the SEC.
Oh, yeah, we'll break it down, man.
Yeah. I like your point on the SEC because this is a difficult time where you're not getting your traditional people in.
Yeah.
You're doing a lot of Skype. Well, maybe they don't do Skype. Maybe they probably do Zoom or something like that. But, a lot of this virtual interviewing process going on. So what do you do if you're a GM? You go with the conference that delivers year after year. So you start plucking those guys out of the SEC.
That's right. And the LSU defenders deliver year after year after year, So this is great to see. And obviously as Titans fans, we can take a breath of fresh air here, and now I'm seeing the high five as it's coming through. Everybody's excited, and yes, this makes the first pick great that we're able to, get what we want and get what we need.
This almost has a feeling like AJ Brown, and you mentioned it earlier. It almost has the same feeling. You see the first round. Some of us really liked Simmons because we thought, he should have been drafted number 5. He had the injury. But there were people like me who were like, yeah, that's great. I love the pick. But if he can't play this year, that kind of stinks. With Wilson, we're not really sure where he was going to fit. And then round 2, J-Rob, for me, totally redeems himself and takes Fulton.
That's good.
So I'm excited about it. You guys can comment in the house. I've been putting your comments on there. Random number 78, Oprah voice. I'm not going to do it. Maybe you want to do this?
What is the Oprah voice?
I don't know. I don't watch Oprah. We were in Chicago. Here's my Oprah story. So we were in Chicago, and my kid had a doctor's appointment up there, and we went to a pizza place. It wasn't just any pizza place, Nick. It was Oprah's favorite pizza place. So we go in. Not good. Probably the worst pizza I've ever eaten.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
At the end, we got
So.
that big
I just got a text from one of my friends, Ryan. So shout out to Ryan. He is a Bears fan, and Ryan says this: I like the Fulton pick. So Bear fans love it. The only one that has not loved this pick is, whoa, what happened to Nick? What's going on, Titan Anderson? You just appeared out of nowhere. I didn't click anything. What's up? What do you think of the pick? I know you love it.
Are you kidding me? Thank God I was live. I just freaked out.
That was weird. You
I think
out of nowhere.
I think John Robinson, someone needs to buy him, or he needs a statue outside of our stadium. Oh, my God.
My goodness. Everybody's loving this, by the way. And here's the thing. We mentioned this with NGB Talk, Titan Anderson. This is your guy for your birthday that you wanted in the first round. And J-Rob says, nah, wait patiently. We'll get him for you in the second round. I mean, that's amazing, isn't it?
I can't believe he slid this far with the talent he has. He almost turns into a receiver sometimes. His awareness is amazing. Some people say, oh, he looks slow. He runs a 4.4. I mean, I don't know how he slid this far. He was my number 1 rated corner going into the draft. I wanted him so bad because of the uncertainty with Logan Ryan. We picked a Mountain as our first round pick, because like John Robinson said after the first round, there's depth still. And the guy that I wanted goes, and he's actually talking right now. He has the same hat on. Shout, let's go, Fulton. Oh man. I'm just so happy. This is crazy. John Robinson is just damn, he's good.
Yeah. I am shocked. Now, for us that don't know a whole lot about Fulton, why is Fulton going to be great in this offense according to you, man? What really intrigues you with Fulton in this defense?
He always seems to know where the ball is, no matter what play it is. If you watch his highlights, his head turns always looking. He puts himself in position to be able to cover the receiver on the breaks and still know if the ball's going out on a screen. He knows when to attack the ball. He doesn't get many interceptions, but he gets lots of pass breakups, and I can see him in that slot corner playing there, or even playing on the outside and having Adoree go inside, or just mixing everybody around. Like, I wanted this guy so bad, and it's unbelievable how we got him in the second round and still got that giant mammoth of a man in the first round. John Robinson, get me a John Robinson Titans jersey. Oh my God.
So he technically, now we've got at least our third corner. I don't know if Adoree's going to play slot like they're talking about, but now we have at least 3 solid corners. Third round coming up. Where do you think the Titans will go, and where do you want them to go?
You know what? To be honest, if Eason is there, I think we should think about it. If he's actually there, he's got a strong arm. He can make every single throw. I'm not the biggest fan of him, but he's my favorite quarterback left on the boards, and I think that's amazing value for a backup quarterback to help Tannehill in case Tannehill was to go down. I don't think anybody would come in and play better than Eason would, especially off the play action, launching it up to AJ big play. What can Brown do for you?
Yeah. I hope you get that jersey, by the way. I really do, from A.J. Brown, or the signed jersey. I really do. But when I look at the third round, I mean, the Titans can go in a variety of options. But I think picking a quarterback in the 6th round, I know you're going to hear a lot about Brady. I've mentioned this 1,000 times, it seems like. But I'm over it. I don't want another 6th round quarterback. If you want a quarterback and we don't really have a backup. I'm not going to put a lot with Logan Woodside right now. So if you brought in Eason, I know I want Fromm, but whatever. I want a guy who can go in there and win a game. I just don't think Logan can. So let's say the Titans don't do quarterback and they do stick with Logan Woodside. Are you confident that he could go in and win a game for the Titans?
If we ran the ball 40 to 50 times a game, sure, why not?
Good point.
But that's the only reason. I have no faith in that guy. Like, we need a backup quarterback so bad, but I felt like corner, we needed that really bad. The way that teams like to spread the ball, 5 receiver sets, all these everybody throws the ball so much. You got to have extra people out there. And like I said, Fulton has size, speed. His awareness is so underrated. When I watch him play, all I see is a guy who just seems to be reading quarterbacks' eyes. and I just am so happy we got him. I think he's gonna contribute right away, and I'm still in shock. I can barely talk. I'm stuttering, man.
No, hey, thanks for being on here, and we'll just keep doing what we're doing. So when the Titans do something, if they trade up, they make another pick, just get back in here, and you'll probably just magically appear on the screen like you did before. I mean, that was legitimate magic, man. That was cool. Thanks, Titan Anderson. We'll see you soon, man.
Hey, take care, guys. I'll see you guys later. Tighten up. Ah!
So, Titan Anderson was just in the house. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get me out of here. And we're going to put NGB Talk and Mr. Titan in the house. And I'm going to take a break. All right? So I smell pizza. I'm feeling really good right now. And you guys, I don't know if you can hear me or not. But you guys take it away. Let's get what Mr. Titan thinks. And then you guys can kind of talk about where you're going. And then also NGB Talk. Just take it away. You want to throw some trivia at these guys. You want to talk about anything Titans. Just take it away. We'll see you soon.
What's going on, everybody? How we doing?
What's happening? What do you think about that pick, man?
All day Titans. That's what I gotta say. We got a super chat in the house. What's up, Good901? Thanks so much for the super chat. Thanks for supporting the channel. Everybody is pumped about the pick. Christian Fulton, cornerback. I told you that Mark and I were kind of sweating the cornerback situation, right? So feeling good about the pick. Out of LSU, very good institution, part of the SEC. I have seen that John Robinson has picked more of the SEC in recent years, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's a thing. How do you like it, sir?
He's quick, man. Fulton? He's quick. I wanted him in the first round. I'm surprised he actually got to the second round. I thought someone would pick him up, which is really surprising. Yeah, so it's a really good pickup. And again, I think he'll do great with us. I think he has speed. He knows he plays. He locates the ball, and I think he'll do perfect with the Titans. And that's especially what we needed, man. We needed a cornerback really, really bad. No matter what happened, I was like, if John Robinson gets a tight end or something, I'm gonna lose my mind. But I'm glad he picked.
Yeah, there were a
quarterback.
A couple positions I thought if I see them take this, I might lose my mind. I was thinking that quarterback, kicker, offensive line. If we did that at this position, that'd be pretty crazy. I was trying to warm up to the idea of running back because it seems like we're just headed that direction. But cornerback's great. Cornerback makes sense. It can't be like it used to be. The first couple of years John Robinson was a general manager, he had several first round, several second round picks to choose from. If you remember, Christopher Stone is in the house. What's up, man? Thanks for the super chat. Says, trust in J-Rob. This was such a steal. Love you guys. Tighten up. Tighten up. Thanks, Christopher Stone.
Tighten up. It's true.
Man, value in the draft is J-Rob's thing. And obviously every GM should be striving to find value, right? But this dude was seriously mocked to lots of different teams in the first round. And we get him at 61 overall. Insanity. So I'm gonna be honest. I haven't broken down this dude's film yet. I don't know all the ins and outs of his game. First impression is that he is just slightly bigger than our cornerbacks on the roster, and we got some itty bitty ones, right? We don't have no Jalen Ramsey, Richard Sherman types on our roster. We have some itty bitty cornerbacks, and tough as they are, they're not able to maybe win on those jump balls. You know what I'm saying? 100% of the time. Christian Fulton is getting more in that direction of the big cornerback.
And he's quick, man. He's quick. That's the thing.
So
he's super quick.
Super quick. So that might kind of goes maybe more in line with what we already have. But what we have is great. So
remember the Chiefs, man. Remember the Chiefs, how they play.
Jeez.
Their speed. That's a speed team. So we need to keep up. I think our fastest person on a team is Dory Jackson on defense.
Right.
So you definitely need that.
He's a track star, man. He's some kind of Olympian in the broad jump, the long jump, something like that.
He's ridiculous. He's pretty quick, man.
Let's find out. Christian Fulton's 40 time. He's
4.4.
He runs a 4.4. He runs a 4.46. That's fantastic news for us. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So bring it on. We'll take it.
Yeah, because technically, what we're planning on is playing the Chiefs again. Eventually, if we want to get to the Super Bowl, we're gonna have to go down that road again, right? We're gonna have to play the Chiefs, and they just gotten better. And Mahomes is gonna sign. Well, he's holding back to keep other players from leaving. Didn't they pick up what's his name? That wide receiver that he's staying.
They just took one, Will something or other.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what we're playing for. We have to play. We're gonna have to play to get to the Super Bowl. We're gonna eventually run into the Ravens again. We're gonna run into the Chiefs. Like that's down the road. So we just gotta prepare. I think everyone in the NFL is kind of trying to prepare for that. Just those people that we're gonna end up facing again.
Tell you what, I hope they're preparing for Derrick Henry and our O-line. You know what? And our super quick, super awesome secondary. My man catch no ball. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I hope they're looking out for that too. Because Derrick Henry just got a big mauler to join him. So that pick's looking great. And all of our disappointment in John Robinson and the process, you know,
just went away in the last second. Just went away. Everyone's like, "Oh my God!" Now we're like, "Good, we're good."
I was just looking at the Rams. The Rams went running back, wide receiver rounds 1 and 2. You know, that's you get excited about that when your team does something like that. But, for the Titans, you know, we've kind of had to see these picks in the first round these past couple years. Let's see. I would say I was excited about Rashaan Evans and Harold Landry, seeing that combination of linebackers join the linebacker group, but to see Jeffrey Simmons and Isaiah Wilson come, be drafted in the first rounds is kind of like, yes, I understand. This is a very important pick, but it's just not sexy, So this is great stuff.
Hey, sometimes the sexy picks aren't. That's what you need. Because look, J-Rob. I mean, he looks for the people that you at least expect. You're like, who is this? And then they blossom, man.
So. They blossom. By the way, speaking of blossoming, have you seen the Dolphins? Have you seen their draft haul so far?
No.
They have 5 picks so far, 3 of which are first rounders and 2 are in the second round. The Dolphins are raking it in. I've never seen anything like this. It's incredible to see what they've done, and it's going to be. I mean, it's kind of like I don't know. Is it similar to what they do in the NBA, where trade? Lose, and then you're able to win. It's just crazy, and it's going to be crazy to see lots of teams try to tank in order to win later down the road and follow this formula. We'll see if the Dolphins, are able to do anything with it. But now they're going to have the pieces, obviously.
Who do you think drafted the best so far out of all the teams? You can't say the Titans because that's a little biased, but
Titans. Anyway, let's see. If I haven't given that much thought actually. So I'm thinking that. Well, obviously, the Dolphins have the most picks, right? They've answered so many needs, right?
Yeah.
So that stands out. But that's just, that's pure volume. But, actually getting, those guys that are going to be great. Taking a look at the Raiders have made a few moves. They were able to go get Ruggs. They had their pick of wide receivers, and, it's kind of a virtue of draft position. But they're able to go give their dude, Derek Carr, a chance with a wide receiver, which, they had 0 wide receivers last year with the departure of he who will not be named, Antonio Brown. That's right. Just forgot his name for a second. So
Don't worry.
I thought the Raiders have done an okay job. I would say I've at this point I have more head scratchers than I have like wow, I'm super impressed. The
Mhm.
Eagles are one. They just took Jalen Hurts.
Carson Wentz is on the clock now, man.
That is
That's what it
something.
is.
We can't win unless we have people wanting our backup to, surpass our quarterback, right? Is that the Eagles' position? So that's a head scratcher. It makes sense that the Green Bay Packers would go and get Jordan Love. I thought the Saints would, but Aaron Rodgers needs an understudy. I would say he's approaching the age at which an understudy is not a bad idea to have, But Carson Wentz being so young, and Carson Wentz
He's always hurt, man.
yeah, and always hurt. I feel like you get rid of some of your bad mojo, and then you can experience the good mojo. And I feel like Carson Wentz, for the most part, has had a lot of bad mojo. I feel like now he can go and live in his good mojo. But now they got Jalen Hurts, so that's something. Any other head scratchers out there? I would say the whole second half of the first round was like, wow, I didn't quite know this guy was even a first round grade. So, any for you, sir, Mr. Titan? Mr. Titan, what's your actual name, or is your first name Mr.?
Mr. is the first. Middle name is Titan. Last name is Alex. Alex, man.
Alex. Okay, Alex. I might call you Alex, but I might just switch back and forth. I'm Nick, by the way. NGB Talk is just my initials plus the
Yeah,
plus
I kind of got that.
You got it, man. Well done. Okay, so Alex, Mr. Titan, sir, have there been for you any head scratchers? Do you agree with my head scratchers, or has there been anyone you've been impressed with other than the Titans, of course?
Of course. The Cowboys. The Cowboys
Okay.
are helping out Dak
They sure
Prescott.
are. Absolutely.
So that's, and me living in Dallas, I hear Cowboy fans all the time, man. It's horrible. So the funny thing is, I don't know if you see, but over here to my right, your left, there's a Cowboys little like terrible towel. I don't know if you can see it.
Does it say Yankee on it? Oh, no.
No.
Now I see it. Yeah.
All right. So I actually went to that Monday night game when we played them, right? I was young.
The Monday night football game where Kevin
Yeah, I was there.
Kevin Byard goes and steps on the star.
Yeah,
no,
it was awesome.
No. That's awesome.
So I was at that game, right? That was the day before my birthday, and they were giving all these towels. I actually crossed out the star, put an X on it, and put the score because it said Tennessee versus Dallas. I circled Tennessee, I put the score, and I put Monday night, and I put a smiley face.
That's awesome.
It's good.
Well
So
done.
all my Dallas fans that come over here and try to hang out with me, they're like, "Do you have to have that? Do you have to have that?"
Yes, I do.
It was a good night. It was a good night.
Man, that's awesome. I watched that game at a restaurant down the way. This right when I moved out to this area in Los Angeles. I actually have one friend in the area who's a Cowboys fan, and I always have to give him a hard time. Now we got something weird going on with our
Commercial break.
Mark is doing something weird with our screen, but we're gonna deal with it. It's gonna be okay. He's trying to resize it so we can have maybe 4 guys on here at once or something. I don't know. But anyway, that's awesome that you went to that game, man. Tell you what, I was really looking forward to potentially going to the Titans Raiders game in Las Vegas. Of course, that's not happening anymore. That was a possibility. If the Raiders had beaten the Denver Broncos at the end of the season this past season, which they didn't, then the Titans would have played the Raiders. Instead, the Titans go back to Denver again for the second straight year. And hopefully things are a little bit different this time around. Anyway, I want to go see that new Las Vegas stadium for sure. You know what I'm saying? But, now that's obviously probably – no, I mean, number one, it's not on the schedule. Number two, coronavirus. So that's awesome you went to that game.
We'll see what happens.
What was the crowd reaction to, or did the people in the crowd even see Kevin Byard go sit on that star?
So here's the crazy thing about that. Okay, so the beginning of the game, we didn't start off very well. Mariota didn't do too good. You know, we started off really, really bad.
Fumbled the ball 2 or 3 times. It was awful.
Yeah. Yep. So I went with my buddy Philip, and he's a big time Cowboy fan. He was like, you know what? I'm not gonna be like that person, like pointing or like clapping or
We got
screaming
Mark.
in your
What's
face.
up, Mark?
What's happening, Mark?
Thanks for the invite, guys.
No, thanks for
Yeah,
being
you
here.
can come on.
Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you.
Yeah, keep telling the story.
So then he picks him off, goes to the star. I was so in the like zone, like screaming my head off, because I'm not that person either. I don't like, especially an away game. Trust me, I went to a first game, Marcus Mariota and Jameis Winston. You remember that? It was like the first year he got drafted. It was the Tampa Bay game. I went to that game.
Tampa?
Well, I lived in Miami.
There you
So
go.
I drove there, so it was a 3-hour, and then I moved to Texas eventually. So, but I didn't see him go on the star at all. I saw it after the highlights, but I was like, when did he do that? Because I was so like into the zone. But everyone in the beginning of the game, all the Cowboys fans were talking, all this like, oh, go home, Mariota, because I had the Mariota jersey in the back, and I was like, okay, I'll let him have it. I'm not gonna try to talk smack.
Oh,
But then at the
dude.
end of the game, game, no, everyone was quiet. I was just like, just walking, and me and my friend had the most awkward like car ride because he was like so quiet because he's really, and we're just talking, and we're just like, and he's like, that game was not good. I'm like, yeah, it happens. It was awesome. It was such a good game, man.
That was an incredible turning point. That's where it all began, honestly, man. That was a fantastic game. And what a lopsided affair. Obviously, Winston has come back to have some success. Mariota has come back to have some not success. But
Oh man,
that game
that game was crazy.
that game was crazy. Winston's first pass is a pick six.
The funny thing about that was that I was actually, to get to Raymond James Stadium is really, really packed. And I was with my mom. I go, hey, I'm going to drive up to the Titans game. Do you want to go with me? She's like, yeah, why not? She doesn't really care about football, but she went with me just for the car ride. So we're walking up to the stadium. I'm on the ESPN app because I'm like, damn, we're going to be late. So the very first, I think it was third down, but it was the first drive. Marcus Mariota throws that slant to Kendall Wright, and he takes off, scores a touchdown. I'm like, it's 7-0 already. I'm like, we're walking to the stadium. So I'm telling my mom, like, hurry up. My mom was like 4'11". She's kind of chunky. I'm like, come on, you got to go faster. She's like, I'm hurrying up. I'm going. So we're going. Then again, Jameis Winston throws the first touchdown pass. It was an interception, and I'm like, it's 14-0, and I haven't even got into the stadium. I was like, what the hell's happening? I was like trying to run, and my mom was like, I'm going. Like, but that was a really good game. Marcus Mariota went off. I think he had like 4 touchdowns in that game.
All in the first half.
On the first
Yep,
half.
all in the first half. Yeah,
Come on,
it was a
Mom.
really good game.
Come on, Mom.
Couldn't hang. My mom
Wow.
couldn't hang.
Awesome. So I missed a lot.
Sign
What,
up,
what were you
Mom.
guys talking
Man, that's a
about?
lot. We've been having a good time, man. We've been breaking it down. We've talked about some teams we thought did well, some teams kind of some head scratching moves, and then it faded into madness.
Just went
You had
off.
some super chats, by the way.
Oh, we
need
did.
to shout those out.
All right, we'll go back. Hold on.
Christopher Stone is one. who
Stone
had
is
a
back. I haven't seen Stone in a
Stone's back.
while.
We missed you, brother. He was in the house, and then another one. It's hard to pronounce this one's name, but it starts with the B, and it sounds and looks like this. Bielvig 901.
Okay.
And he says Titans. He said Bielvig 901 Titans up, I think is the whole name.
Okay. Let me
He's
check.
just a Titan fan. Just say it, Titan fan.
Yeah, the Titan fan. It was super chat. So I got to shout those guys out. Great to see you guys. Happy draft day to you guys.
Okay, so we had him. Yes, thank you, Beal, for this. I really, really appreciate it. Tighten up all day for sure. So that's when I left. Then we had Christopher Stone. Okay, here it is. Trust in J-Rob. This was such a steal. Love you guys. Tighten up. We love you too, Christopher Stone. Thanks for being here. And then we had one more, you said?
That was it.
Oh, that was it? Okay, awesome.
That was it.
And Al just said the Seahawks took Lewis. So,
Yeah,
I don't
Damian
know.
Lewis. Hard.
So before we let Mr. Titan go, Mr. Titan, real quick, did you ask him what he thought of the pick?
What pick?
The Titans pick, Fulton.
I'm joking. Yeah. We
Okay,
we got
you
to
covered
say-
that. And then did you ask him who he wants in round 3?
No, we did not get that far.
Yeah.
All right, we'll put him on the spot. Who you want for round 3, or at least a position that you feel would
A
be the best
position?
fit for the Titans?
Okay. I think we're gonna go either running back or QB. That's
Okay.
just my own. I think if we don't get an edge, maybe we'll get an edge. But if we don't get an edge in the draft, I think Clowney is ours. I think that's what's gonna happen.
I think so too. Now, I did just by looking, because I've been trying to catch up. Are you guys shocked that the Bond guy is still there? I know he had the issue at the combine, but he's still
Zach.
Yeah, from Wisconsin. Now,
Bond.
this guy was supposedly top, at least 25, anywhere between 25 and 32. He's still available,
Crazy, man.
you know?
Well, there's just a couple of people that you expect not to drop so low. Like, look at, Fulton. He was supposed to go the first round, and he dropped. So,
Yeah, that's true, too. And then running back, Moss. Do you guys know anything about him from Utah? He's available.
No.
The guy from Florida, and then Keyshawn Vaughn.
Hey, Keyshawn Vaughn all day, man. Bring it on.
I think that's, I thought maybe they would reach on him for the second, but third round would be fine with me.
I'll be okay with that, too.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
you were saying too early in the second round.
Yeah, too early for him, but third round, I'm all for it. So thanks, man. We'll see you soon.
All right, guys. Hey, nice talking with you, man.
See you, Alex.
All right, brother.
All right, awesome. So I don't know, man. Whoa, what do we got here?
What do we got?
I don't know. We got you and Vrabel. Now we're switched up. That's all right. Now you're under the NGB. I'm under the upload, but now I got your picture
finally.
to the right. You
I've
got
been
my
meaning to
picture
ask
to the
you.
right. Here we go. So let's do a little changing up. We'll go to 3 now instead of 2. Boom. There it is. So I've missed a lot, but what are you thinking for round 3? Have you shared that already with the fans? And have you heard any cool comments when I was gone that I missed from these awesome people?
So let's see. Well, there's a super chat right there. We'll get to that in a second. But I have not talked about what I think about round 3. I've just been so excited with Christian Fulton and having Titan Anderson and Mr. Titan on. But let's break down what's going on in the chats here. Why not?
Yeah, let's do it. So we'll start with Jay Boykin.
What up, Jay
Super
Boykin?
chat. Thank you. Always well appreciated. We'll even give you I don't know. Do you want applause or DJ horn? Which one you want, Nick?
We need the DJ horn, man.
There it is. Oh, gosh. I need some more audio. Okay, so he basically says Titans and nothing else really matters. So there's that. Thank you. Pitbull, I love seeing you guys. I feel like a lot of you guys were hibernating in the offseason. Like, you were here through the process. We made it to the AFC Championship game, and then some of you were still around, and then after that happened, maybe February, March, most of April, now the draft, you're back. So we're so glad you're here. So Pitbull says Keyshawn was amazing in high school. Sin City says 23. Sin City, you could be the pick guy. You keep us updated on how many picks away we are. Nick,
Please do.
right now, I'll be honest with you. I think we're going to have to cut it a little short. I'm a family
problem.
guy, and it's been a lot. We've been 4.5 hours yesterday. So after the Titans pick, we'll talk briefly about it, and then we're going to get off the air right away.
That's
Then I don't know what your schedule looks like, but I'm going to take a few days off, right? But it'd be nice. We could do it on your channel. It doesn't matter to me, but
Great.
maybe pick a day where we can break all this stuff down. That'd be a lot of fun to do that in 30, 40 minutes.
Oh, for sure, man, for sure. Well, you did Sunday night. You had your normal, Titan Upload Network Sunday night. On Tuesday night, you did Tuesday Night Lights. On Thursday, you were on my show, and tonight you're doing this. So you've been all over the place, brother. I think you deserve the day off.
I mean, you guys are awesome. The fans are awesome, but, so we'll try to make it to the Titans pick. And then I may actually have to run out of here for a few minutes, and I'll be right back. And then if you got to run out, you just let me know. And maybe
I'll let you know, brother.
Maybe we can do a Q&A
We're doing
with
okay now, though.
Titan Anderson when he gets back in the room. And then we still might hear from Titans and Truth. And Brian, every now and then, he'll pop in, maybe.
Okay.
Love to see what he thinks with Fulton in that pick. Brandon Jones just went, the safety from Texas. He just went, I think, before the Ravens, right? So not really
the Dolphins.
Sure. Dolphins picked
Dolphins.
him. They could use a safety.
Oh, they have so many picks already.
They do.
It's crazy.
Seems like the Ravens have had a lot of picks here. It just seems that way. I think they had 2 second-rounders, didn't they? And then now
they got one from New England somehow, I'm sure.
Yeah, they traded with New England. You're right. The second
traded
one.
with New England right for us. And, we're still not sure why that happened, right?
I'm not. I don't know. Obviously, J-Rob wasn't going in that direction, at least we don't think. So
have the Houston Texans had a single pick in this draft?
Yes, they picked somebody like early in round 2. Does anyone know who, though, is the question.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other team that seems like they've had 0 picks in this draft.
Well, the Bears had 2 right away in the second round. They stole my guy. How can I forget? Texans, Blacklock from, which Brian loved that guy. TCU, defensive tackle. Who's their defensive tackle that left?
He had him going early.
He did. They had a guy that left. He was pretty good. Is it Reader? DJ Reader? So that's probably your replacement there.
That's right. He went over to DJ Reader. Where'd he go? The Steelers?
No, I don't think it was the Steelers. Maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe someone in the comments will know. But he signed a pretty big deal. Was it the Jets? Giants? Who the New York team? I don't know. Hey, we're gonna do some trivia. How about that? Is that a good transition?
Let's do some trivia.
All right, so here's our trivia. You guys are ready for this one. All right. Ram said he wanted DJ Reader. He was in reports with the Titans. I heard the Titans, a lot of people thought J-Rob was gonna sign him. So here we go. Trivia. The Titans had a remarkable season in 1993. They ended up going to the Super Bowl. I mean, that was a fun ride.
You say 93?
No, not 93. It should have been 93. The Titans were awesome in 93. They were the Oilers. That was the year we got upset by Joe Montana and the Chiefs.
Stupid Montana.
You want to say hi? Sure, you can say hi.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
Oh, you don't gotta.
Hey, what's going on?
So, are you excited about the Titans pick?
Yeah.
Why are you excited?
Because I like Titans.
There you go. That's the best way to do it. We tighten up here.
That's how we do it. We tighten up.
That's my daughter. She's saying tighten up for all you guys at home. So, awesome. Good job, Lila. That was awesome. So, in 99, the Tennessee Titans went to the Super Bowl. What a year it was. It didn't start off that way in the first game against the Bengals. I remember working and getting live updates, and that game was wild. Actually, people booed Steve McNair, believe it or not, in that game.
Wow.
But before we get to the trivia question, what was the one thing...
First ever game played at Nissan Stadium.
Adelphia Coliseum. But for you taking away that season... I'm taking away the Music City Miracle, and I'm taking away the Super Bowl loss. What was the most remarkable thing that you will remember? How about just from the season? The season, not the playoff run, the actual season. What's your most joy out of that?
I'd say that just knowing, of course I was little, so there's not a ton I remember, but I will say just knowing that Jaguars, they were the big bad dudes, you know?
Yep.
They were the ones that won the division that year. beating them the 2 times, and then the event. You said take away the playoffs, so we're just talking about the season.
Yep, just the season.
But going and beating the Jaguars, great.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, the Jaguars finished the year. They were 14-2 in the regular season, and then they won the game against Miami. I mean, they destroyed Marino. I want to say that was Marino's last game as a pro, and then they go to take on the mighty Titans, and they end up finishing the year 15-3, all 3 losses to the same team. And I feel like if it was the Steelers, it was another team like the Packers, that you would have heard about that over and over. And to be honest with you, after that happened and we went to the Super Bowl and you know that whole thing went down, the next season, I've never really heard anybody ever bring that up ever again. And I think that is well-deserved. That should be talked about. That's an amazing stat line.
You know what? I had to disagree with you. I've heard one person talk about it.
Who's that?
Jeff Fisher.
Nah.
On a number of occasions, I've heard him bring it up.
Yeah. But I think it's just it's truly remarkable. And if you were that if we ever brought UCF Jaguar fan in, that would be the first thing I would ask him. But it's like so let's get back to the question. Most remarkable thing, you're saying the Jaguar takeaways. You remember week 3, correct, against the Jaguars?
Not too much, but you know, there are details there.
Yeah. Backup quarterback, Neil O'Donnell, and the rainstorm. That was the game where it just was pouring, crazy pouring. And we actually beat them. We started the season 3-0. So that gets us to our trivia question. Okay, we'll go with this. The first Titans loss in the 1999 season, 2000 Super Bowl run. Where did the Titans finally slip up? Do you know?
I don't know if you're asking me or we're supposed to say so in the comment section, but
comment section. But yeah, do you know? Are you good? Do you know this?
I know because I looked it up earlier.
No. Okay. There's a
I wouldn't have known, prior.
See, back in the day, my parents would not get DirecTV. I tried to get them to get DirecTV, and they just didn't. And to be honest with you, I think DirecTV cost an awfully lot, so I totally understand. But this was one of the games that was actually on TV that year locally for me, being in the Chicago market. And it was kind of back and forth. Eddie George had a huge screen run, touchdown, I believe, in this game. And it did not go well. We end up losing. Weeze is back. So what's up, Weeze? Good to have you back. Do we know?
He's back.
We got Sin City Titan thinks Pittsburgh. Oilers Struck thinks Ravens. Anybody else? Now, these trivia questions are nowhere near as fun as yours yesterday. I will say that. That was cool. We need to do that like monthly. That'd be a cool thing.
That would be cool. Steelers.
Colts.
Titans actually beat the Steelers in Week 17.
Oh, that season?
That season.
You remember who they beat in Week 17 the next season? Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football the next season. Couldn't tell you.
Dallas Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys. That's fun.
Yeah, it's always fun to beat the Cowboys. I think it was the Cowboys. Maybe that was, I think that was the last week of the season, going into the playoffs before the. Christopher Stone says, yeah, my work has been crazy. Haven't had much free time. I've always keep my eyes on Titan Upload. Dude, thank you so much for being here. You got a cool profile picture, by the way. But yeah, hope you're excited about Fulton pick. We'd love to hear your comments on, from earlier, we talked about Wilson. We'd love to hear your comments on that. But it looks like the Titans are having a decent draft now. I'm not sure I would say that 24 hours ago, but you told me, Nick, to be more positive. Jags pick is in according to Isaac. See what that is. And nobody knows?
Nobody seems to have known so far. A lot of people guessing the Ratbirds.
All right. Do you want to share it?
I will share it.
Sure, go for it.
And I'm assuming this happened at Candlestick Park.
Correct.
Against the 49ers, people.
49ers.
They lost to the 49ers.
First loss.
I only know it because I looked it up earlier because you gave me a hint that we were headed this direction.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it would be a good one. Now, to be fair, I don't really remember any of the other losses. You know what I mean? I'm assuming the Ravens were one.
The Dolphins. Lost to the Dolphins.
Dolphins on Monday Night Football, right?
Yeah.
I think it was Monday Night Football. We didn't play very well that game. And who was the other one? Was it the Ravens?
No, you got Ravens, Niners, and
Okay. So there it is.
49ers.
And then obviously the Rams, which really stunk because we lost to the Rams. Yeah, or we beat the Rams. Somebody mentioned that in the comments. That they were 8-0 coming into Philadelphia, and we were up 21-0. We shocked them. Curse had the huge strip sack of Warner, and then they kind of fell apart for a while, and we were able to hold on and I think win 24-21. So another question for you. This will be fun. Okay, and Titan Anderson did this on his channel, so I want to give him a shout out again. That's where I got the idea. Out of all the Titans, who is one Titan? I know you're supposed to love them all. Who is one Titan, Nick, that you were never really a fan of?
let me try and think about that.
And anybody in the comments can too. Again, that comes from Titan Anderson. He brought that up on one of his shows a couple weeks ago, so I don't want to steal his thunder or anything. But I love that show of his. He had some really good questions for the audience for us to comment. I'll tell you mine in a second. But
Gosh, I had to think about it. I know I will have an answer.
Okay. So any of you guys, I know we're supposed to love all the Titans, but is there any Titan out there throughout the process? We won't go to the Oilers. I mean, if you want to share an Oiler, you can. But a Titan that you just were not a fan of, you just couldn't really get behind, and for whatever reason. Okay? All right, so they're starting to roll in. We got Jamie Harper. You know, he was not bad in the beginning. I remember him just running over people, and then he faded out big time. I think he was from Clemson. Al says Pac-Man. Comic God says Vince Young. This is a tough one to beat. Al Del Greco. I mean, he was good for a lot of times, but man, did he fade fast. Hillbilly's in the house. What's going on, man? There you are. Nick, you guys, you got your hair up in this one.
That's my brother.
There you go. Mariota never beat Ryan Tannehill. What's up, good brother? Not much. Man.
I got one. This one's easy.
Okay. Jake Locker from Sin City Titan. Deion Lewis. James has just been officially blocked by Deion Lewis. And Luke was in the house from A to Z. He said he was also blocked from Deion Lewis early. The Browns just made a trade. Mariani was awesome. Somebody put Mariani? Mariota?
Mariani. I'm going to go ahead and say that I get that he had some awesome ball skills at times, but Kenny Britt.
Oh, man.
What an idiot.
What a waste of talent.
What a waste of time. It seems like every other week the guy was getting pulled over, was getting arrested. Just what a headache.
Yeah.
Like, geez, I had enough of that. Between him and Pac-Man Jones, just what a bunch of, and Plymouth Titan agreeing with me on Kenny Britt. What a bunch of stinkers those two guys were, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Kenny Britt, he had such a great game against the Eagles. Remember, did he have like over 200 yards and 3 touchdowns? I mean, the guy was on fire.
He didn't even play. Thank you, Michael, by the way. Great one, NGB. He didn't even play in the first quarter of that game. Do you remember? Jeff Fisher said, "You're not playing in the first quarter because you've been acting a fool."
He didn't
play in that. He didn't play in the first quarter of that game. Second quarter starts, and he starts playing, and he destroyed the Eagles.
Yeah. It's just, oh man. So, yeah, that's a really good one. I know that Michael makes a good point with Pac-Man, and I kind of view Pac-Man as the same way, you know. Yeah, I remember Pac-Man just being electric on kickoff returns, and he could be our guy. I know Derek Mason's up there, but Pac-Man might be one of your better returners in Titan history. So you got that going on. And then, I mean, Kenny Britt, the thing that really broke my heart with him is, like, when you really thought he was turning the corner, then you heard the thing happen in New Jersey where I think he got busted for selling stuff to cops. Then he did the ultimate thing here, which he went to an army base at Fort Campbell, which isn't that far from Nashville. You remember this? He brought his girlfriend back, and he tried to get in, and he was totally wasted. He got a DUI. And from that point on, I was pretty much done with Kenny Bray.
Yeah.
Like, that is... what are you doing? That's just insane. Chance Warmack, you guys are putting on there. Bishop Sankey, Lindell White. I actually like Lindell White. Did you like him?
Lindell was just a character, and he would confess to like drinking too many margaritas, and things like that.
Yeah.
So like, I wasn't sure that Lindell really had his heart in it. He's so big, and not in a good way.
Yeah. Luke says he sold a lot of tickets. Don't think he didn't. Yeah, he probably did sell tickets. He was electric. And when we picked him, I wasn't really sure, but I knew he was quick. He was fast. He could do a bunch of things. My guy is, some of you may agree, maybe you don't agree. And it's a personal thing of why I didn't like him. It's not because he did anything bad to me or anything. My guy is Chris Brown. And I'll tell you why it's Chris Brown. So we draft the running back. We draft Chris Brown out of Colorado to be basically the replacement for Eddie George. And at that time, I still am. He's my favorite player ever, Eddie George. I have him ahead of Michael Jordan, which is remarkable. But I loved Eddie George. You can ask anybody, and they say, hey, who's Mark's favorite guy growing up? Or they're always going to say Eddie George.
And what's your Twitter handle, by the way?
Yeah. So, and I could tear the license plate off the wall, which we can do that here on Titan Upload. I mean, this is May of 2000. So that's when my plates expire. Now, keep in mind, you have to buy a plate the year before it expires, correct? So this should have said May of 99 when this was bought, just to throw it out there. So this is before, Eddie was still pretty big. And my old one, I should show my old truck, it was Euler 27. But the reason why I didn't like Chris Brown is because by then Eddie George was done, right? Eddie George, he had the moment where he just destroyed Ray Lewis. And people don't realize he actually, lost yards on that play. It was like he lost 2 yards on the play. And then we had the playoff game against the Patriots, and we really needed Eddie George to step up. You remember that? We really needed Eddie George. And he had 30, 40 yards. It wasn't really much of a performance. But I remember Chris Brown as being the replacement that we needed. Thank you. My daughter just gave me my license plate back. But we needed Chris Brown. And I remember his running style was compared to Eddie. He was a straight up runner. And I can't even tell you what happened to Chris Brown. My memory of him after the year he replaced Eddie George is a blur. And I don't think he lasted very long. So he gets my.
Yeah, I remember it was Chris Brown, and then it was Chris Henry. There was just this time between Eddie and Chris Johnson, right?
Yeah.
And then after Chris Johnson was gone, there was just this weird time, after Chris Johnson was gone until we got to Derek. You don't find these guys.
Yeah.
You don't find these guys hanging on shelves at Walmart.
Yep, you don't. That's true. So, or Target. Now, since we did worst Titan, or maybe the Titan we just don't like, maybe not even the worst Titan, how about your Keyshawn Vaughn just went, by the way, didn't he?
Oh, man.
Yep. Where did he go?
I think the Lions may have taken him.
Was it the Lions or the Bucks?
Or could have been the Bucks.
No, I don't know. Was it the Lions? Didn't the Lions already take a quarterback?
LGRW says Tom Brady just got his check down target. Might have been. Oh, don't forget about DeMarco. Yeah, Sin City Titan. How could I forget about DeMarco Murray? What a pro that dude was.
Yeah, he was. So I didn't know that Keyshawn Vaughn actually played for Illinois and then transferred to Vanderbilt. Man, now I would have picked him in the round 2. Darn it. Just kidding. So there goes our guy. I mean, that was J-Rob's guy. I'm telling you.
Is that right?
That was. I didn't imagine him. I don't know. That's why I thought J-Rob would have stretched, but that's why I thought, well, maybe J-Rob would have picked him. You know what I mean? Because they weren't going to get him at the end of the third round.
I can turn my AC off. I'm freezing now. It was so hot yesterday. But, yeah, if that was his guy, I might be looking at defensive line now.
Yep. So I don't know about you guys. I wanted to get you caught up. Many of you have been watching. Cardinals drafted, did you guys say, Josh Jones? Jaguars went Hamilton, defensive tackle from Ohio State. Saints took Zach Bond. That's kind of a steal if he pans out because, like I said, he was mocked earlier. Jackson, the guard from Ohio State with the Lions. Bucks just took Keyshawn Vaughn. And you wonder if there's any kind of Brady, Vrabel, the Titans connection to Vaughn. Maybe he knew a little bit if they were really looking for him, and Brady's like, hey, we got to get this guy before the Titans. Probably not, but we'll have to see. So how about favorite Titan? Favorite Titan all time? I'll go first. Eddie George, and you can't use Eddie George anymore. Go ahead, Nick. You're on the clock.
This is something I got to give a lot of thought to.
Because I'm thinking McNair is probably high.
Gotta give it up to Steve.
So here's what we could do.
Gotta give it up for Steve.
Would you say Titan-wise, no Oiler, but just Titan, Steve McNair and Eddie George are your top two, probably for the fan base, correct?
Absolutely.
So which one do you feel had the better career or was more valuable to the Titans? However you want to look at it.
I'd say better career, more valuable to the Titans. Unfortunately, they both had, Steve, I don't remember if he was traded to the Ravens or he was picked up by the Ravens.
Yeah.
Eddie went and played for the Cowboys for maybe a season, but Eddie's thing was that he had the one injury to his foot, and he was never the same afterwards.
His toe, I thought, yeah.
Steve was, the toe. And Steve's thing was that he, unfortunately, it just getting banged up caught up with him, and he just couldn't play the sport a full season anymore.
Yeah.
Obviously, Eddie racked up so many yards. And if we want to count the college ranks as a part of your career too, Heisman Trophy winner, hello. Steve had the MVP year.
Yep.
Co-MVP with Peyton Manning. So there's a lot there. It's hard to say which one had the better career. Maybe Steve. Steve's thing was that Steve was able to elevate his game and really grow into an elite passer.
Yeah.
It was amazing to see. Early on it seemed like he had to scramble a lot and was inaccurate. And, within each passing season all up to year 2003, the guy upped his game, and evolved. And Eddie George, he came out and was fantastic, So
yeah.
That might be the better career, Steve.
Yeah. It's too bad because for McNair, remember, he didn't play his first year. They went with Chris Chandler. And then he started to play a little bit more. But that offense was all around Eddie George. You know what I mean? It was an Eddie George first team. And I remember the playoff game versus the Bills. The Bills just stacked the line of scrimmage. They were not going to allow Eddie George to beat them. Now, Eddie George did have over 100 yards that game. But that game, I remember, was the Javon Curse factor early on.
Yeah.
I have no idea why the Bills switched quarterbacks. Remember, Doug Flutie was the guy all year.
That's right.
They brought in Rob Johnson to play the little game before the playoffs. And it was kind of like everybody was – it was all subs galore, and then bam, they decided to go with him. But I remember Steve McNair, maybe it was just Chris Sanders. I know he had speed, but maybe there just wasn't a down the field threat that he could go to. But eventually they let him, as you mentioned, or they developed that offense around McNair, and he becomes co-MVP with Peyton Manning. So, yeah, I agree. Like, I love Eddie George. I think he was very valuable to that team, but when you compare him with Steve McNair, if Steve McNair was 2003 Steve McNair with Eddie George of 1999, I believe firmly we win the Super Bowl. Yeah, we win the Super Bowl that year. So,
and Javon Curse of 99.
And you know what? Maybe if we took Randy Moss and took a chance, if Floyd Reese took a chance on Randy Moss instead of Kevin Dyson, maybe we're having a whole different discussion right now, right?
Maybe there's a whole dynasty, and we're having to decide between, 3 or 4 guys instead of just the 2.
Yep. So
let's see what they said in the comment section. They said Carlos Santos.
Wow, who said that?
It was Rude Boy.
Oh man,
Carlos Byronas is in there. Drew Bennett's in there. I saw Wycheck, of course. Delaney Walker, of course.
Yeah.
Preston, and I was very close to saying it. Marcus Mariota.
Yeah. Did he say Marcus Mariota? He did.
King Marcus Mariota. Yeah. 3 claps for the Flying Hawaiian, Super Mario, the Maestro. Yeah, absolutely near and dear Titan in my heart. Vanden Bosch, CJ2K, Javon Curse, Cortland Finnegan, Chris Johnson, Michael Ruse. Michael Ruse, one of your all-time favorite Titans. Interesting.
Michael Ruse. Isn't Michael Ruse, wasn't he the one that brought Eastern Washington, their football field, the red one? Was that Ruse?
Bought it?
Yeah, he bought the field for him. It's all red. You know how Boise has the all blue?
Sure.
Is it Eastern Washington is all red, I think. So
that's fantastic.
It's one of the Titans. I think it was Roos that did that. All right. Brandon says tighten up. Tighten up, Brandon. Good to have you. Nice. Derrick Henry. I can't go wrong with that. Derrick Henry is definitely elevated way up on Titans, registering very high on the fans. Oh, yeah. And I love this comment. And I put it up here in a bit. I want to talk about it. Drew Bennett. Now, I'm going to always remember Drew Bennett as the guy who just couldn't hold on to that ball against the Patriots in the playoff game. But Luke makes a great point. Like, Drew Bennett really was a under-the-radar Titan who ended up having a great career as a former quarterback at UCLA.
Absolutely.
So, remember him we went to the Bears Titans game where we lost in overtime by a safety. How does that happen? But Drew Bennett had a massive game in that one. So yeah, I remember he was pretty good. All right.
Yeah, when you lose a game by a safety, that's when you know you messed up.
Especially in overtime, because the game's over then, right? So, anyways, sir, here we go. We got a quarterback competition. Sir says we overpaid for Tannehill. We're going to ask Sir who he wants should the Titans draft a quarterback in round 3. Do you guys believe the Titans should draft a cornerback in round 3? And what way do you think the Titans should go here in the round 3 pick? For me personally, I thought running back, but I don't know if I know anything about these running backs.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I would be happy with Jake Fromm. Your backup quarterback would be secure. And now you only need a backup running back, and you could spend the rest of your picks on defense. How's that sound? You buying it, Nick?
I'd like to see either running back or defensive line depth. That's what I'd like to see right now.
Yeah.
A quarterback, I would be like, yes, I get why we got the quarterback. It just seems like maybe it's not the right year for it. Maybe next year would be the right year to get a quarterback as we start to see Tannehill maybe get older and, and start to plan for the future, just honestly. So
yeah,
quarterback makes sense in that we had a great thing this past year in that both number 1 and number 2 quarterback were both very much quality starters, right? We felt great about this year, right?
Yeah.
We wish every year could have been like this year, where our 1 and 2 are great. That we could win games with these guys. You know, we had, what do we have? Blaine Gabbert. Before that, it was freaking who's the guy?
Matt Castle.
Matt Castle. Oh, geez.
Yeah,
No more.
I challenge these guys to go back and watch that game where Mariota couldn't play against the Dolphins, and it was Castle.
Oh, geez.
Go back and watch that one. That would be fun.
You know, if it was like, imagine if we got like, I don't know what Jake Fromm's game is like, but I doubt it's like a Tim Tebow-esque kind of game.
Yeah.
But if at some point in time in this draft, maybe one of these 7th round picks, you know, if we got some dude who we could do a lot of wildcat, who we could do a lot of bootlegs and play action, and just basically was just there to, you know, not throw a ton, but just be there, you know. I would go with that.
Yeah.
But here at the 3rd round, I'm not too crazy about it.
Al brought up a good point. James Robinson from Illinois State, running back, still available, but he's 8th right now on the depth chart for ESPN. I don't know anything about Moss. The overall rank 57, grade 80. I don't really know about him. Do you know anything about Moss from Utah?
That's the thing.
5'9", 223. Says he's a big back with power.
Hey, sign him up. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean 5'9" isn't
first-
very big, but 223 is
What's-
pretty big.
What's the first name?
Zach Moss. He's your number 1 rated running back.
Well, we still got about 15 picks until Titans pick.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna go pretty fast though.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get some of my coffee so we can blast through the rest of this. Okay, brother?
All right, man. We'll see you soon.
I'll be right back.
We'll switch to the main screen. And here we go. So I'm interested in your comments on what you think the Titans should do with pick 3rd round. Is this an area where J-Rob, we mentioned this on the show many times before, is this an area where J-Rob uses one of those 7ths, those late round picks to try to move up? Is that a possibility? So NGB forgot to mute his mic. So what we'll do is we'll try to, and then see, Skype's not working very well for us. All right. So anything else that you guys think we should do? Do you think we possibly trade up? Do you think we move out of the 3rd round to get a 4th round pick and maybe another pick later on? That's kind of the question as we look forward for this. Now, can you guys hear NGB Talk? Or is it just me? I think they can still hear you. There you are. Let's get you on the screen. Boom. We're good. You good?
I'm good, man.
All right.
Good, real good.
Trying to figure out if
coffee.
the Titans should trade up right now.
Should the Titans? Well, who we gonna go and get right now?
I have no idea. I just asked the question.
I'm gonna go ahead and say we should. I mean, we have 3 7s, so
How about trading back? To get
trading back. We don't have a 4th rounder.
To get a 4th and maybe a 5th.
We already have a 5th, so trading back, we lose our 3rd, and we get another 4. We get another 5, right?
Yeah, it's probably too high. So it'd be more like you get a 4 in return and you probably get a 6th.
And then we have to give them one of our 7ths.
Maybe. Do you think we
know?
would? Oh, Rich is in the house. Rich was always a big Tannehill fan.
What's up,
And now,
Rich?
how do you think the
What's up, my Titans
Dolphins?
friends?
How's the Dolphins draft going for you over there? I know we're pretty excited now at Titan Central, but 24 hours ago, maybe not. Rude Boy says we need a 4th round package. What about Corey Davis? You think Corey
Rude Boy
Davis will
has
be
been-
traded today?
Rude Boy has been saying a lot of stuff, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just joking, rude boy.
Countryman's okay because we're getting clowny. Sin City keeping us updated on the draft. Said the Raiders are going wide receiver. So we're on pick 80. What are the Titans? 90.
Yeah, my good friend from here in Los Angeles area, big Raiders fan. He was saying that the Raiders definitely no way they get a wide receiver in the first round. They end up taking the first wide receiver overall.
Yep.
So that's the way it goes. I think we understand how he feels. Having this idea that your team's going to do one thing and they completely do another.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if there's a way for maybe I could do this. If I could show the ridiculousness that is. Can you guys see this?
Who's your friend?
This guy right here?
Yeah, is he on the toilet?
This guy. Look at that.
Oh my
Look at that,
goodness.
everybody.
Classic Vrabel.
I don't know if they can see it on the stream, but we'll try.
They cannot see the guy behind him, Mr. Freeze, but they can see Vrabel.
Oh.
They can see Vrabel.
Hold on, I'll scoop myself so we can. How can I scoop myself? This is very important that they see this.
How about I just put you on the screen?
Okay.
All right, so
let's
we're
do
going to
it.
go to you. Let's get rid of me. There you go. Now they can see it.
Can they see?
They can.
Can they see? I watch a playback of this on YouTube, and I can't see everything that's happening live. But yeah, we got Mr. Freeze over here. Where's my super suit? And then we got over here. This is the spitting image of Mike Vrabel, his son with the stash. Who had the stash first is the question.
Yeah.
And then over here behind Mr. Freeze, somebody on the toilet. Man, what's going on? Someone in the comment section asked, is that a toilet flushing? Maybe.
See, I don't see the toilet. Where's the toilet at?
No, there's probably no toilet. But is that an old Mike Vrabel? Is that a Mike Vrabel? Hold on, like a Pro Bowl jersey? That's this number 50 over here.
When he played for the Chiefs. I don't know. That's what it looks like.
But the Pro Bowl jerseys, sometimes they're real like patriotic looking. And of course he was wearing something in the 50s, So is this Mike Vrabel's Pro Bowl jersey and his son just wears it randomly?
Okay, so I used to have a Romo one when Romo I'm sorry, not Romo. Who was the it was a Redskins tight end. Cooley. I used to have a Cooley jersey, and it was the same one. But I'm trying to think of what year that would have been that I got that. It had to have been 2010, 2009, maybe 2008. Does anyone know when Vrabel retired?
Vrabel retired. 2009 sounds right.
So he would have been on the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that's a Pro Bowl.
No, you're right. I'm just trying to put the year behind it.
They're trying to say that he retired 2011.
Okay. So I'm not sure when they. Oh, we gotta vote down. Oh no, our first vote down in the night. They don't like the Vrabel comment.
Oh dang.
Yeah, that's terrible. But they're gonna hurt the whole YouTube ranking now. That's okay. Maybe it's a Jaguar fan.
Raiders taking another receiver.
Are they? Picks in. Who was picked?
I see a delay, so that's what's going on here. They took Brian Edwards. Brian! We love Brians around here.
Yeah, we do. From South Carolina? Is that about right?
You got it.
Okay. So, that means he's off the board. I don't think the Titans are going wide receiver.
I'm sure they could.
They could, but I just don't see it happening.
To get a little Tajay Sharp replacement?
Maybe. I think they think Cam Batson's going to be the guy, though. I don't agree, but maybe they do. Vrabel loves him. Uh-oh, we got a super chat.
Oh, dang. It's a good one.
Is it a good one?
Yeah.
Super chat from Wheeze. Romo, upload. That's strike one. You get 2 more. That's awesome.
Oh, dang.
That's awesome. Yeah. That's probably why I got the thumbs down. Did you give me the thumbs down? Because it's gone now. Wheeze gave me a thumb down. That's all right. It's back. Oh well. Did you like Romo?
What's not to like about Tony Romo?
Like when he came out of Eastern Illinois, did you like him immediately? Did you think big things for him? Because remember, Bill Parcells loved him.
Tony Romo went undrafted, didn't he?
Yeah, and he was the 3rd quarterback in the Cowboys system. And then, man, look at all those Cowboy super fans behind Goodell there. Only one super fan didn't show up over there. But hey, thanks for the super chat. In all honesty, you want the air horn or do you want the? We got party noise, applause.
I didn't hear it last time. Did you hear it last time?
I hear it, but I don't know if they hear it. We'll go with bicycle horn. Did you hear that one?
You know what? I wouldn't have heard it because the only thing I hear is our audio. So
I gotcha.
Forget about it.
I think this is a really good time to talk about where we're headed and where, we got the pick coming up.
We're about 10 picks away.
About 10 picks away. We'll talk briefly about it, then we're going to be off the show, unfortunately.
Tony Romo.
Tony Romo. He is. Is he worth that money, though?
That's a lot of money.
All right, too much Romo talk. We're moving on. So, we're at 71. We've already passed the 50 mark. We were looking for, was it 200? Was that the goal tonight?
200.
200.
So, come on, people.
Yeah, we're a little short of that, but that's okay. Right now we have about 51 in the house. We've been pretty consistent. 51, 49, got up to 60 at one point. Usually when the Titans start to pick, more and more come in the room here to talk. Solomon says, Titans upload. What's going on? Thanks for joining us. Wheeze did hear the air horn. So I got to get some dialogue, somebody like an Eddie George comment. And then when they give a super chat, they can actually tell me, wow, so they're going excited on the screen. Somebody just got drafted. Who got picked? They're going crazy.
Gallinor.
Okay.
Gallinor to the Cowboys.
Okay. So, but yeah, you could pick your super chat audio and we play it and we move on. But that would be kind of a cool thing. Maybe we can work on that as the Pizza Hut promo is playing.
Is he defensive tackle or offensive tackle?
The guy that was just picked?
Yeah.
I have no idea. They didn't really they just showed him.
Oh, look at that. Dreams coming true here for the Broncos, or for the prospective Broncos. We wanted to talk about who else is left, right?
What's up, Kevin? Kevin Branch is in the house.
What's up, Kevin? I'll talk about who's next and who's left here, folks.
Nice.
Thanks for being a part of this, by the way. We have a couple needs that the Titans still have. Obviously, we had a departure of Jarrell Casey, so the defensive line could use some help. We have Daquan Jones. We have Jeffrey Simmons. And then the prospective Jadeveon Clowney is one that can kind of move around, and we could use him in different places. So maybe defensive line isn't the biggest need if we know that Clowney is going to sign up with us, right? There might be some sort of, spoken agreement between Clowney and the Titans organization already. So there's that.
Yep.
Wide receiver. We lost Tajay Sharp. He was a quality number 4 receiver, right? So a wide receiver at this point in time would be great to be able to get. Maybe someone from a small school. J-Rob loves taking these dudes from the local area, from small schools that just haven't had the chance to prove themselves in big game situations, right? I say that, but we've been going SEC so heavy, right?
Yeah.
So the other thing is running back. Behind Derrick Henry, there is a steep drop in talent at the running back position. So that's one that we've been looking at, and we even thought that maybe the Vanderbilt star, say his name again?
Keyshawn Vaughn.
Keyshawn Vaughn. I was going to say Caleb Von Chase on.
Yeah, we could use him too.
We could use him too. Maybe he's still out there. And so at the running back position, we have a steep drop off in talent. So it'd be great to get somebody. Is third round where we need to do running back? We'll see. And then finally, the quarterback position could be addressed here, but I think the Titans have the ability to go running back, wide receiver, or D line at this point. And based on how many receivers have been taken so far, I would say it's probably not going to be a great value here.
Yeah.
D line or running back might be the better thing to do right now. And based on the fact that we have Clowney that is in the works, I think running back might be what we see here.
Do you know anything about Jordan Elliott? Jordan Elliott would be a defensive tackle from Missouri. He's the number 1 tackle left on the board, 6'4", 302. I was just wondering if we follow suit with SEC guys and take another SEC and take a defensive tackle. The number 2 tackle on the board, and he's actually the next guy that's supposed to go, by the way. So he's the next best value pick according to ESPN. As far as defensive tackles, though, if you think possibly we go there, then we have a defensive tackle from North Carolina, but then we have another LSU defensive tackle, Rashard Lawrence, who would be available. So they're, if that's the avenue he wants to go and he's going to stay with the same theme, 2 guys, if they're available. We still got a while yet. Farjago giving us some stats. I love the stats. I love the 40 times. Zach Moss, 4.65. Now, Zach Moss, 5'9", 223, Nick. What's Henry? Henry's like 6'3", 240 something? Is that about right? So this guy is, it kind of reminds me of maybe Maurice Jones-Drew a little bit, MJD. He was like a smaller guy, but he had some weight, and he had...
Maurice is itty bitty.
He was fast. I don't know if 4.62 is overly fast, but 5'9", super small. But I've never really seen a 5'9", 200 almost 30-pound back before. But he's obviously good. He's the next running back off the board, right? So he's been sitting there for a while, the Moss guy. He's been number 1, I think, in the middle of round 2 when we were talking about maybe getting Keyshawn Vaughn.
Sure.
So, all right. Anything else we missed here in the comments we could kind of talk about a little bit? Anything else on your mind?
That pizza, man. Tell you what.
That pizza. Just had some pizza.
Oh, you know what? We were all supposed to guess what your toppings were, man. I'm saying you're a Chicago, not a Chicago guy, but you're in the Illinois area. I'm thinking you went classic, pepperoni, the pepper, the onion, olives, mushrooms, little sausage.
Not even close. Cheese.
We call that just cheese.
Just cheese.
Just cheese.
Yeah, that's what I do here. Home Alone.
So, oh man,
11 or 12 pizzas. That's $122.50. Who ate all the cheese pizza? Someone's gonna have to barf it up. Home Alone.
He's the purist.
Fuller. He had too much Pepsi. He'll wet the bed.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, just cheese, man. It was good though. It was good. So
I used to work at a pizza place called Mellow Mushroom. Ever heard of it?
No.
Oh man, you got to come to my part of the country. Tell you what.
Yeah, there was a place when we went to California because I have a cousin out there. So a shout out to Chris.
No, they started in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, this one started in Atlanta, Georgia. It was a Chinese restaurant. It's called Pit Sticks. It was awesome. It was in Riverside, California. It was like one of the best Chinese restaurants I've ever eaten. And that stinks when you have nothing like that around. And you can't just go to California when you over the weekend just out of the blue. So
What on earth were you doing in Riverside, California?
That's where my
man?
cousins, my aunt and uncle live. Well, at the time, they lived in Riverside.
Okay, they're out in the desert.
Yep, they were out in the desert, but they had a nice beach house on, I think, around Newport. And, I don't know, it was a lot of fun to go out there. San Diego, though, is by far one of the better cities I've ever been in. So, Nashville, but, yeah, San Diego weather is amazing. You're
San
saying
Diego.
no?
No, San Diego is the best.
Then why are
It's
you
the
in
best.
Pasadena?
This was actually where my brother lived.
Oh,
and
okay.
So just to have the kind of the home base family connection in Pasadena.
Yeah, because
plus
you're a Tennessee
Pasadena's-
guy, right?
Yeah, Tennessee guy. So Pasadena is lovely, beautiful, nice. Things are well taken care of and managed by the people who live here. So it's a great place to be while you're in California. San Diego, just we didn't realize just how nice it was, you know.
Yeah. No free shout outs.
Until no free shout outs. No free shout outs to the pizza place and the pit sticks. Anyway,
Yeah.
the Colts are picking.
Who did
so,
the Rams take?
Couldn't tell you, man. Let's find
Sin City. Who
out.
did the Rams take? Missed that one.
By the way, now that we've picked a player out of LSU, Christian Fulton, how many players has John Robinson chosen out of LSU?
Can I give you that answer?
Yeah, you can give me that answer.
Let them. Do we have another tie, don't we?
Well, I told you guys yesterday that there were 2 players picked out of Alabama, 2 players picked out of UCLA, and now 2 players out of Georgia. And now we have a certain number of players that have been picked out of LSU.
Terrell Lewis went. And then the Colts just pick Blackman, the safety from Utah. The rumor is Hooker is on the trade block from the Colts. Should have asked Jason when he was in the house on that one.
How about that?
Does anyone know? James says 1.
Malik Hooker.
Man.
James, sir, you are correct. It's 1.
No.
Christian Fulton.
No.
Who do you think John Robinson has drafted out of LSU?
Oh, John Robinson. I'm thinking of Mettenberger. Darn it. I was going to say that was
Justin
2. Yeah.
Justin Webster.
You're right. He's
Oh, by the way, we can do
good
that.
job, James.
We can do that.
Yeah, you got that from yesterday, right?
Yeah, I got that information. So,
Okay, let's do it.
question is, folks, Rustin Webster was the GM for the Tennessee Titans. You follow me?
Mm-hmm.
What school or schools did he choose from the most? Yesterday, we discovered that John Robinson has picked from UCLA twice, Alabama twice, all the other schools 1 time, and as of yesterday, Georgia now twice. So Rustin Webster has picked players from various schools, but what schools has Rustin Webster chosen from the most? I'm afraid Mark may have given you a little bit of a hint to one of them.
Man, do you miss Rustin Webster at all? Were you ever a fan? There are some people that actually liked him. Didn't want to see him go.
Webster would do things like this. In one draft, Webster would want to draft a lot of dudes who were big.
Yeah.
In the next draft, he would want to draft a bunch of dudes who were fast. And then, I don't mean to make this sound so elementary. And Rustin, if you're watching this, I'm sorry for kind of making this sound stupid. And then the next draft, he would want to draft dudes who had experience being MMA fighters,
Zach Moss
along
just
with
went.
having football experience. So I would say I'm not a
place.
I'm not. So I'm saying that just the Rustin Webster didn't do so great.
Yeah.
let's see. What do we got so far? We have UCLA, Washington. I see why you said Washington. We have
Bama.
UT, Texas UT. What is Texas UT? University of Texas. Okay, that's what that means. UCLA.
Bama. Someone put Bama.
Alabama. Who said Bama?
They put Bama. Hold on. I just put it on there. No, I lost it.
Al Pierce, how you doing? I haven't seen you as much this evening as yesterday. We wore you out yesterday.
No, Al's been here the whole time.
I haven't even noticed you.
Yeah, I've been putting Al on the board a lot, actually.
Okay.
But you can't
Sin
see the
City-
board because of the
Right.
program I'm using. So
Sin City Titan
Yes,
said Bama.
there he is.
So, very good, sir. So there are 3 schools. Mark, do you want to try and guess one of them?
Rustin Webster. Trying to think. Going back and thinking of some of his picks. I'm gonna say Rutgers.
Who had a Rutgers? Kenny Britt?
Kenny Britt.
Kenny Britt was one.
McCourty.
McCourty? I don't think that's a Rutgers.
McCourty brothers played at Rutgers.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That might have been pre Rustin Webster.
That's 2.
So Sin City Titans said Alabama, and so did Al Pierce say Alabama. Alabama is correct.
Nice.
We had Jalston Fowler, if you remember the fullback.
Why are you taking a fullback in the 4th round? Jared Stillman.
Oh, man. So great.
I heard
right?
that for like 3 years. Then when they got rid of him, why'd you get rid of Fowler?
So great. And then I can't remember who the other Alabama prospect was. And then no one said a word, but you gave them the hint. LSU, Zach Mettenberger was one.
Yep.
And then there was another one out of LSU.
Wasn't he a linebacker we picked? I think it was a linebacker.
Linebacker out of LSU. Let me see if I can look this up. There's one more school, and it's a big school.
Kentucky, probably.
Bigger.
Oh, Tennessee.
The other LSU was.
Hey, is the Patriots going to select a quarterback here, Nick?
Will they select a quarterback?
Eason going here?
The thing is,
Don't know from. Nope.
I don't know if I heard it from Brian
Jennings.
or someone else, but the idea is, I'm sorry?
They went with Jennings, outside linebacker from Bama. 2019 first team all SEC.
Okay, go get it, Patriots.
We're getting close.
We're getting close. Let's see. The other that's I'm trying to find out who the other Alabama was.
Chance Warmack, did you already mention him?
Oh, Chance Warmack, that's the other one. So Chance Warmack and Jalston Fowler those were the Bama products that Rustin Webster brought to the table.
So what about
And
McCourty?
the last one, McCourty.
When did McCourty get picked by the Titans?
A while ago. Jason McCourty, this was pre-Webster. This was 2009, and you're right, it was Rutgers.
Yeah. What about
But it was-
UCLA too? What didn't we get? I want to say there was a guy we got from UCLA,
Akeem
Ayers, and then what's his name was from UCLA.
That was pre-Webster.
Was it pre-Webster? Okay.
Rustin Webster, you can remember it this way easily. Kendall Wright,
First year.
that draft, that was his first ever as Titans GM.
Okay, and he came from Seattle, correct? Rustin Webster.
He actually, I'm not sure about that. He had actually been working for the Titans, I think, since 2010 or 2011, but his
Okay.
first year as the GM was 2012.
Okay, because I thought he came from the Seattle product, and I thought that's where his connections were, but I could be wrong.
I see why you said Kentucky because of Avery Williamson.
Ooh, you know what? He's not. he was not good against the pass, but he was definitely really good against the run.
You got that right. You got that right.
You know, so they weren't gonna pay him, but you know, we'll have to see.
So
09.
finally, the last one. You guys are gonna go crazy when you hear this. Michigan. Michigan was the other school with 2 prospects. The obvious one is
Lewan.
Taylor Lewan, but the other one was a guy named. Do you remember this guy? Mike Martin.
Defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle. That short, itty bitty.
He wasn't bad for when he played. I mean, he was okay.
Yeah, but
yeah, I do remember him.
Yeah, but that's the thing with Rustin Webster was he would literally just like, it didn't seem like there was much of a vision. It was just like, let's take a look at our roster right now. We need more speed. Let's go get Zach Brown, linebacker.
Oh, I remember Zach Brown. Yeah.
We need to get bigger. Let's go get Jarrell Casey. And,
yeah.
That actually panned out.
That
nicely.
did pan out. It's because Casey worked his butt off. Like, when you look at Casey, he did not have the traits. He wasn't like completely
small,
buff.
undersized, but
exactly.
Big,
Yeah. But he worked his. I mean, I remember when we were lousy and they almost ripped his pants off, if you remember that game. And he like chased the running back down the field. Like that guy, I'm sad to see him go. I really am. I would be more sad about Delaney Walker, but Delaney Walker, it's like he's already been gone for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So, but I still will miss him as well.
And Delaney Walker is how old? 34?
I think he's going to be 35, but he might be 34 right now.
Jarrell Casey's only 30 years old,
Yeah,
and the seventh
you're right.
7th round pick.
Now, Brian, speaking of Brian, when he did his first ever mock draft with the Titans, he had us picking Adam Troutman from Dayton weeks and weeks ago. I've never heard of him until he brought him up, the 6'6" guy. ESPN lists him at 6'5". But some of you in the house here are talking some good things about him. Do you think tight end could be a fit for us at 3rd round?
That's something. I mean, tight end seems pretty set, but have a little developmental something.
Yeah. So we're at pick 20 for the round. Are we at 22? No, 24. The Browns are on the clock? Or did the Browns already pick? Oh, the pick is
commercial break on my end. So
we got a few more, about 5 more picks.
We are
5 away.
Yeah, we're 93.
Okay. And then the extra picks kick in. So that's going to be kind of nice. I think we're going to get our 3rd round pick next year, aren't we? That's what I've been hearing. We're going to get an extra 3rd round next year for Conklin.
90. Yeah, 93 is what we're going to be doing.
As long as we don't re-sign or don't sign Clowney in the next few days.
Yeah, right.
I forget the date,
we could just
though.
Hold off.
There's a certain date. Just saw 1 like go up. So, yeah, if you haven't liked yet, we're saying right around 73 likes with 1 dislike. We're looking for 200, but we're running out of time. We're hoping that the late push of Titan fans will come in the house here in the next 5-10 minutes when the Titans are on the board. But NGB Talk, definitely check him out over at his channel. And he's on Twitter. Where can they find you at Twitter?
It's just at NGB Talk. You can find me there. You can see that delicious draft pizza I had last night with double olives my wife made. It was delicious.
So, yeah, check him out over there. And like I said, we've had guests on the show. Brian was on for a few minutes. We've had Titan Anderson on. We've had Mr. Titan made his debut on Titan Upload. So shout out to those guys for coming on and helping out. I know that
Mr. Titan has some serious awesome swag. You weren't there to see, but he has a Cowboys towel he picked up from the Monday Night Football game where Kevin Byard stepped on the star.
I got the end of that. I know. I heard he was at the Buck game as well.
He showed me the towel. It was in the kind of the periphery of the view. You probably couldn't see it on this live stream, but we'll show it off someday.
What do you think about that, Vrabel? Vrabel? He can't hear me, can he, behind you?
What does Vrabel think?
He hasn't moved much. I think he's getting ready for the third round pick. Okay, that cracks me up. That's awesome. So if I get copyrighted for that,
Vrabel's
man.
got a lot on his mind.
So,
Titans pick yet?
nope, the Titans are pick 93. We're about 5 picks away.
Okay.
So
Come me down, okay?
you can come down, definitely. So, yeah, I don't even know what we're talking about now. Oh, Mr. Titan. Mr. Titan.
Yeah, Wiesbowski, if that's you with the dislike, will you take off your dislike? Yeah, if it's not you, okay, fine. But we'll accept it.
Hey, I'll take back the Romo comment, I promise.
He's got weird ears. You can't trust him.
Sir says we should have drafted Mims in the first round and traded back. Do you agree?
Mims?
Yeah, to pair him with A.J. Brown. I don't know enough about Mims. He obviously slid into the second round.
Yep.
But
late in the second round.
Yeah,
the Jets went and got him.
Yeah, I think a lot now that we got our guy Fulton, right? Which I honestly I didn't come into the draft wanting Fulton, but I'm excited we got him. I wanted Johnson, and I know the Bears stole him from us, but now that we picked Fulton, I'm really ecstatic. You know, from LSU, they won the national championship. But now I kind of go back in that first round, and I'm even more, there goes Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle to Missouri. That was one guy I thought we might possibly pick up.
He's been gone for a while.
Who's that?
Jordan Elliott, he's been gone for a little bit.
No, he just went.
Sin City Titan is seeing everything like.
Oh, way earlier than us?
Way earlier.
I gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. So now I forgot what I was really talking about. Probably not that important. But no, I meant Wilson. I'm feeling a little bit better about that pick now. I feel like your O-line secure. You got your second. You got 1, 2, 3 corner out of the way now, and we just need a fourth corner. And then now, I mean, backup running back, maybe a backup quarterback, maybe a skilled player, maybe just a defensive stud. I mean, I think the options are available for J-Rob.
Yeah, so it's nice to hear you say that, Mark. By the way, if you're watching this live stream right now, all you Titans fans that are in the house, and a lot of you were here for the live stream last night, but if you weren't, you can go on my YouTube channel and you can see my live reaction and you can see Mark's live reaction to Isaiah Wilson being picked. It's hilarious because we're so angry. You can see it's just a 5-minute clip of our 4-hour live stream from last night. So it's hilarious. It's gotten a lot of hits already. Man. Hopefully I won't regret putting that up of us later, but it's all part of the process, right?
Yeah. And again, it's not disrespectful. The dislike went away. Thanks, Weez. The one thing that I think we look at is just, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I wanted to go a different way with it. And now J-Rob's making me look like an idiot because, he still got a quality cornerback in the second round. And I'm not sure he would have got Wilson in the second round, just depending on how that went. So shout out to J-Rob.
Absolutely. And if you had a GM that did any less, then he wouldn't be getting you to the championship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now,
cornerback just went.
If your GM is Bill O'Brien, that's another story.
Yep.
Wiesbowski with the super chat. No, fellas, I wasn't the dislike. I'm pro Titans. All right, we believe you. We believe you.
Thanks, man.
We know you're pro.
Oh, the dislike's back.
he's just anti Tony Romo.
There you go. The dislike is back.
Dang,
so it just won't go away. Whatever. It works. This guy that just got picked, ESPN mocked him to the Titans for their third round pick, but they also
Dantzler.
They mocked Eason to the Titans with their second round pick. So that obviously didn't happen.
Did not happen.
Let's see.
We're getting close now.
All right. Do you take another corner and then you're done with corner? What do you think?
Right. So we potentially have lost Logan Ryan. We potentially lost LaShawn. We've definitely lost LaShawn Sims. And we re-signed Ty Smith. So I'd say you could stand to pick up another corner, but maybe our 3, round 7 picks, maybe that's where we pick that up.
This is
I'm not seeing Chris Milton or Kareem Orr making being too scary as far as the competition we see in training camp.
You're gonna have to check out ESPN. Are you on NFL Network?
I'm on the
They
NFL
just
app.
had Bill O'Brien on there, and it looked like he was cussing at somebody, and he got off the screen. Like he was sitting in the room by himself.
Right now. I'm seeing Bill O'Brien on the phone.
Maybe he was talking to this guy and saying, you're gonna do this and whatever. They just took a guy from Florida, but man, he looked fired up. But he had 2 computers. His son's just sitting there, like, felt bad for his son. But yeah.
I see. Yeah,
you see
got
that?
His hands up.
What do you think? It looks like he's cussing at somebody.
He is fired up. Oh shoot!
It's like, oh no, the Raiders traded up. Oh, they traded to the Patriots. Patriots trading up above the Titans again to get the QB. I'm telling you. What do you think?
What is this about?
That's twice. The Patriots have traded up before the Titans. They're getting their quarterback because they know J-Rob might take a quarterback. I'm telling you.
Is that what it is? Interesting.
So it's either Fromm or Eason. I think it's Eason. What do you think?
Is Eason
Washington
the quarterback?
Yeah, I would say Eason probably has more upside than
I don't know
Fromm.
if I heard Brian say this or I heard some other draft dude talking about this. They were saying that the Patriots feel pretty confident in their ability to maybe go get Lawrence next year, or maybe they feel like this is, the pandemic and everything is not the best time to draft a quarterback when they, have a relative amount of I could all be wrong in 2 minutes about this.
What about the tight end?
They have a relative amount of belief and trust in Stidham.
Okay, what about the tight end here? The 6'6" tight end from Dayton.
I love it.
That's a J-Rob pick, is it not? A guy from a small college.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that would not surprise me.
Does he have a lot of production? Is the question.
And is Bill Belichick wearing pajamas?
Yes.
Is he really? It looks like he is. He looks like he's got his coffee and he's a late night snack.
It's a onesie.
And
last time
Goodell looks like he's reading Christmas stories on the couch.
Yeah, he's actually a very cozy person.
Yeah, I don't have the
last time.
It's going to be the guy.
His house.
Who is it? The guy from Dayton? No, the tight end from UCLA.
Interesting.
Now I got to go to the board with that one because I'm not going to act like I know everything about tight ends. I played a little bit in high school, but this guy they just selected, according to ESPN. Of course, he may have been off the board now, but I didn't even see him on my list. Do you guys know much about this guy? We got to put this on there. LGRW says Devin who? And that's what I'm thinking. Anybody know anything about this guy?
He played down the road for me at the Rose Bowl. That's all I know. So you were right with tight end.
I was right. Wrong guy. But
someone was saying tight end for the Titans here. So
I would take the 6'6". And the reason why, you already have a 6'6" right tackle. You put him next to the 6'6".
Is he a good blocker?
I'm assuming he would be decent. Maybe not, but that gives
probably
you.
Probably not. Sorry, go ahead.
Think about this. A light bulb just went out. You're J-Rob. You're going to run the ball. Okay? You got A.J. Brown, obviously. Right? You got Corey Davis, at least for this year. And you still have Humphreys as a decent third wide receiver. He may be kind of floating around as number 2. But if you're going to run, you're going to play action, and you want big physical guys. That's why Corey Davis is so valuable to this offense. I'm not trying to be rude, with the rude boy name, but I'm just saying you want guys who can block, and you want big guys who could also catch. So if this guy can do both elements, he can block in the run game and make plays. He's 6'6", red zone threat. I mean, just think of the possibilities with Henry defense, and then you can play smash mouth football. You know what I mean? So it's just my thought. But I'm getting pumped. Getting pumped, man. We're about here. We'll talk briefly about it, and then we got to run.
Yeah, we'll talk briefly.
So if Titan Anderson, we gave Mr. Titan a lot of love. If Titan Anderson's listening, you want to jump on, man. Jump on, because once we pick this, we'll talk about it briefly, and then we're out. So, man, if you're on, get on here, and we'll get you in as soon as we can. And Mr. Titan, I think that's kind of the it for the tonight with us after the Titans pick. But we'll definitely reach out, and we'll talk to you more. And I can't wait to go back to this live stream. I don't know what hour it would be, but to see your conversation with NGB Talk. What's up, Vrabel? You're about on the clock, man. There's the microphone. You can talk. All right, we'll catch you later. All right. Ferjago says running back, tight end, or defensive end. Let's just hope the Ravens don't take some guy. I got my little draft board thing on here. I'm looking at tight end. Pick is in. Al says we are on the clock. Josh got the Titan Flames going. Captain Tripp says no quarterback. We get another super chat from Wheeze. And
man, what a guy.
He says
MVP for the night.
Pick is in. Boom. Bill Belichick music. Cue Vince McMahon's entrance. All right. Awesome. I watch wrestling, so I know what you mean. So we'll see. Thanks for the super chat. The third one of the night. Hat trick.
What a guy.
All right. Hey, if we draft Fromm, this would be a perfect night for me. And I'm sorry. I know you don't want a quarterback, but that would be but I might actually trade Fromm in for the tight end. I'm actually sold on the tight end now. But I think
just to keep this interesting, we'll play good cop, bad cop about the quarterback thing. I'm saying that I'm gonna go ahead and say for the record, J-Rob knows a lot more about these players than I do, a lot more about this process and football in general than I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'd rather not see a quarterback.
Yeah.
That down the road could be better.
And again, he's been dealing quarterback-wise, right? I mean, he's been spending a lot of time, and we know that's very important with these guys. James Morgan, for example, Steven Montez from Colorado. I don't anticipate him taking a quarterback.
Hey, can we talk about something?
Sure. Titans are on the clock.
Ravens taking J.K. Dobbins, right?
Mm-hmm.
They already were killing it in the run game last season, right?
Yeah.
Just the rich get richer, it's amazing.
Yeah. Now they just took a receiver. Do you know anything about him?
What was the receiver's name?
The guy from, oh man, I just had it. Oh, Texas. Devin. He's supposedly fast. He's a track guy.
Oh, I'm about to see it right here. It's about to appear on my screen.
Yep.
I'm so behind. Sin City Titans sees it 5 minutes before you do.
I'm sorry, man.
And I see it about a minute behind what you do. And boy, Roger Goodell looking real cozy on the leather.
Picks in. Titans are not trading out. Pick is in.
Devin Duvernay, Texas, yeah.
Not yet. My son wants Fromm too. He's on board. Let's just make it an all Georgia draft. Georgia would take the lead, right?
That's right.
So, Vrabel, what are you going to do? You picking anybody? Still not talking. There's the mic, man. Talk. I want to hear what Vrabel has to say. Pick is in. I'm not looking at your comments. Don't look at the comments, Nick. I don't want to be...
Don't look at the comments. Okay. Don't look at the comments.
So, I want the tight end from Dayton or Fromm.
Okay.
But I have a feeling you have a running back. The guy, I don't know anything about the Perrine. Is it Perrine from Florida? 5'11", 216.
I think I've heard of a Preen. You
got an Appalachian State guy, 5'10", 203. And then the guy from Miami, Dallas, 5'10", 217. I don't think I want any of those guys.
Here it goes.
Yeah, I hear you. When you see it, go ahead and let me know about it. I got my
Yeah, defensive tackle, the guy from North Carolina, 6'4", 275. And then another LSU guy, as we mentioned, Rashard Lawrence. Cornerbacks, we're going to another commercial for the Titans.
Come on. Don't do it.
They did. That's 2 for 2, you guys. I called it yesterday. Whenever the Titans are up, they go to commercial break. My goodness. Be better than that, NFL Network, ESPN. How about
looking around, see if I got any trivia here on my notebook.
How about the Robertson guy still available? It's from a small school, Louisiana Tech. I mean, I know they're Division I, but you know what I mean. They're from a smaller conference. They're not one from the power conferences. 5'8", 187. Undersized corner, but has good speed. Can close fast. Short arms raise concern, though. He's a ball hawk, though, and he has excellent ball skills. He had 14 interceptions in college.
From?
Didn't Byard have 18 Didn't Byard have 18 as a safety?
The mayor of Murfreesboro himself.
Maybe
I'm not sure
19.
how many. Byard played safety in college?
Didn't he?
Oh, I mean, oh my goodness. I just had a brain malfunction. Of course he played safety in college. Oh, man. I've been doing this live stream too
You're
long,
right,
guys.
Isaac. They do love them. Oh, Josh says, went to commercial. John Carter in the house. Utah safety. I hope that's not the pick. Did I just give it away? We're not taking a safety here. We took too many safeties.
Let's see. I'm all out of trivia, man. I'd give you some more, but I guess we're going to have to wait out the commercial.
All right. I think it's going to be defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle makes sense. Running back makes sense. You got me excited about this tight end.
I want the tight end. Pull the trigger. Let's go.
So if that's the case.
Do you want me to give you a little snapshot? He's the third fastest three-cone guy. Quicker than fast. Flashes at a route runner. He's not a track star. Let's see. Good after catch, has technique, but can be inconsistent. And he says he's a willing blocker who plays with an edge. That is a Titans guy all over it.
That's a Titans guy. That's
small college guy. Third round. Last year we took Davis. The year before, at some point, J-Rob's first draft, he took Byard from Middle Tennessee.
That's right.
He's going tight end.
Okay, man. You called it. We heard it first here on Titan Upload.
So, I mean, that would be a good pick. I'd be happy with that.
That'd be exciting.
I would be excited about him.
Just pairing the new big boy, Isaiah Wilson.
The Tennessee 6'6". We're making T-shirts. So we're copywriting them right now. That's our thing.
Okay, man.
Tennessee Titans 6'6" with an S.
Love it, man.
All right, can we pick this guy? I mean, what are they doing? They're trying to get our count up? We were still at 80. We got 79 in the house, though. We told you we'd jump.
We still at commercial?
We are still at commercial.
Jeez.
Lame Tube's in the house. He doesn't want a QB. I can't read the comments, though. We're about 4 hours. We've been on that long?
We've been doing this a while, man.
Yep.
I took the internet browser that I was watching us on a delay, and I made it so that I can't see any of the comments. Are we doing this?
Now, the sad part is I have my ESPN thing open, and the tight end from Dayton is still there. So that means maybe he didn't get picked, right? Because when they get picked, they're not on there anymore. They remove them for best available.
Maybe.
So that's making me feel a little, but maybe Jake Fromm makes sense here. I don't know. We got a new guy in the house, Western Kentucky guy. What's going on? Titans are now on the clock. Yes, good to have you, man. We go up through, that's the way we kind of run when we go up to drive down to the games. We go on the western edge of Kentucky. This is unlike anything. Here we go.
Okay, we're going.
Hey, all the fans are back for the Titans now. Good job.
Good. Okay, what's it going to be?
I want the tight end from Dayton. And that's not the guy I wanted. I'll be honest with you. We knew it was a small town guy. Appalachian State.
Appalachian State.
You know, that's J-Rob's trademark, 3rd round. Just get a guy that we've never really from a college, but it's worked out for him. I mean, still Davis, but man, I would have took the tight end there. I'm a little disappointed. What do you think?
Hold on. I don't even know because you're seeing everything before me. What we got?
Oh, sorry. We got a running back.
We got a running back.
Yep. It's the running back from Appalachian State. So I mentioned him earlier.
Running back from Appalachian State.
Yep.
Cool.
Here we go. I'm looking at the highlights.
Dad, is he fast?
He just ran a touchdown against North Carolina, so that's good.
That's something.
I mean, their school, don't get me wrong, Appalachian State, I mean, they're the ones that upset Michigan.
Okay.
So
Darrington Evans. Cool. All right. Titans get a running
He's
back.
got good juke move.
my son said he's got a good juke move.
He's got good juke moves,
Can
according
he
to.
catch? Yeah, there's the screen pass.
He's
Love it.
fast.
Okay.
Looks fast.
Man, what I tell you,
here we go. There it is. He can return kicks.
Okay.
And look at him go.
Love that.
He's gone. And
We
guess
got
who he did it against?
He did it against Kentucky.
Penn
That's who
State.
I'd love to see it again.
Penn State.
Okay. Like it.
He's good.
Titans draft Darrington Evans in the 3rd round, running back who can also return. This is great news. I like it.
You like it.
Is he going to be the good complement for Derrick Henry? Is it going to be obvious when he comes on the field that we're in a passing situation like the way it was with Deion Lewis, you know?
Some of you are happy and some of you aren't. So, Sir's not happy. And then some of you are super pumped.
Well, I know you were wanting a quarterback, and I think the other vein that you and I were both in was that we just wanted someone to contribute in the run game.
There he is. Look at this. Can you see the comment?
Hold on. Let me pull this out so I can see the comments. Who we at? What's the comment?
Brian likes the pick. Brian says, my number 5 running back off the board to the Titans. Good
is that
vision
right?
and contact balance.
His number 5 running back.
Cool. How many running backs have went so far? Is he the
There's been
5th
quite a
one,
few.
though?
There's been quite a few.
Has there been? Akers.
There's been Swift, Akers, Dobbins, whoever the Colts took.
Okay. Vaughn.
So including this guy, that's at least 5. So
And Vaughn.
Mike Vrabel's happy about it. You know what? Come let this guy come in here and be hungry and be the opposite of Deion, the kind of the vibe that we got from Deion Lewis, especially at the end there, you know? So
Yeah.
this is great. I'm happy about it.
Yeah. I want a difference maker. So if this guy can be a difference maker, then I'm all for it. I don't think this guy was drafted, real quick before we go, I don't think this guy was drafted to replace Derrick Henry. Let's be honest.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I believe that.
This guy was in there to give Derrick Henry a spell and to compliment him. Right? Would you? I mean, that,
Absolutely. Compliment Derrick Henry.
So the question you're asking then, is that worth a 3rd round pick? I'm trying to think of it from the opposite side. If you were a fan not happy with this, but honestly, they needed a backup running back, and none of these guys we have on the roster, including Fluellen, was going to do the job. So I'm all for it, I guess.
I'm great with it. I was saying that running back makes a lot of sense, seeing how so many receivers had been taken And it seems like our defensive line is going to be pretty stout if Clowney really is going to contribute. So that's a big if, right?
Yeah.
So seems like it's going to work out just fine. And just my only concern is that it's going to be Deion Lewis 2.0, you know, and every time he comes on the field, it's very obvious. So I'd like to see this guy be able to run in a similar kind of way that Derrick Henry does, so that we can disguise that a little bit. But again, the thing.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it, real quick.
I was gonna say that Derrick Henry. You know, one thing about seeing him on the field is the defense knows what's gonna happen when Derrick Henry comes on the field. So it kind of psychs them out a bit because they know this guy's gonna try and pound the ball down my throat. So
yeah,
there's a mind element here. So we'll just see.
So Brian has the perfect answer for you. So you brought up a great point, Nick, and I was thinking the same thing. But Brian says he should allow the Tennessee Titans to run the same type of offense when Henry is off the field.
I love that.
So Brian, thank you for that. And that makes me feel a lot better because you're right, Nick. I mean, that was one of the biggest problems with the Titans and I think it hurt Deion Lewis too. When Henry came off the field, we were going to, for whatever reason, throw him a screen pass or just not do anything with him at all.
Yeah.
And many of you are commenting 4.4 40 speed. That's pretty decent, right? I mean, it's not Chris Johnson speed, but it's pretty decent.
It's a 4.4. Bring it on, man.
Yeah, for sure. So John says he's from Bristol, Tennessee, Appalachian State.
Oh, man, of course he is.
Oh, John's from Bristol, Tennessee. So, okay, I get it. Versatile. So, yeah, I mean.
Hey, by the way, Mr. Titan's in the house.
Yes, we'll have to get him on real quick, but we're going to be heading out family time here. Let's see. Who knows? I thought Troutman was going to go in the second tight end. Surprised since he went over him. Yeah, I was excited because I remember, Brian, you were on the show and you brought him up, and I'll be honest, I never heard of the guy. I thought he would have fit in well, but we needed, like Nick said, we needed a backup running back. So let's get, and if Titan Anderson is in the house, I mean, you can definitely jump in too really quick because we're going to be going here. But what do you think about the pick, Mr. Titan, before we go off air?
It's something that we needed, obviously. I believe he's the second fastest running back in the draft, like you were saying about his combine, his 40-yard dash. So it's good. He's going to work well with Derrick Henry. Got the powerhouse, and then I believe he does have good skills on catching the ball outside the pocket, which we definitely needed.
Definitely need that for sure.
So
Tommy,
it's an upgrade from Deion Lewis.
Tommy Dixon says Thunder and Lightning 2.0. I like it.
Ooh,
I like it a lot, Tommy, man. That's a good one.
Perfect.
So who did you, Mr. Titans, since we got you here, who were you anticipating the Titans might take with the third pick?
I was looking at, I think I told Nick, either quarterback or running back. I just didn't know who was going to fall and who to look for. Fromm is still available, right? So we might get him later on. I know we still need to address that just because I'm not sold on Logan Woodside as well.
No.
So
yeah, if we could get Fromm, but we don't have a fourth-round pick. So that stinks, unless we trade up for him. And then Easton's still out there too, isn't he?
Yep, Easton's still out.
All right. We had a question real quick. Any free agents? Obviously, Clowney's the big one. We don't know how this whole draft's going to shape up. So I guess we could say, let's say the Titans don't take a quarterback. Is there anybody out there that you guys would want? Most fans are going to say Cam Newton, but I don't think you're going to pair Cam Newton with Tannehill, right? I mean, I love Cam Newton. I just don't know if Cam Newton would come here.
I don't think so.
What do you think, Nick?
As far as all the available free agents,
anybody really, sure.
I guess for me, I'd still in some way consider Logan Ryan a free agent that I'd love to have back.
Okay.
I consider, Jadeveon Clowney not to be a completely done deal. And then I can't think of any right now, but I'm sure there's some wide receivers out there that are worth kicking the tires on, you know? And I'm thinking, and speaking of Cam Newton and quarterbacks, I'm sure there's some quarterbacks out there that, we could potentially kick the tires on, be an upgrade over Logan Woodside, So
Yeah.
we still have rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah. Anything can happen. Tomorrow, does anyone know what time that starts? Start early in the morning?
It usually starts like 12.
12? Okay. You don't anticipate the Titans trading up because you can trade comp picks now. You envision them trading up in the third round to grab a quarterback?
Well, I mean, they got the 7s to do it, right? So maybe.
Yeah.
Titans seem like they're kind of taking what's coming to them this draft,
And that's probably smart.
And like I said at the beginning, it seems like it's more quantity over quality that they're kind of going for right now. That they're just allowing people to come to them and making sure that they pick up each time they have a chance. So I think that's the philosophy probably with the rest of the draft.
Yeah. Whoa, we got Vrabel on in the background here, and they got Kansas City talking. Interesting.
But hey, it's been a lot of fun. I think I've had a fun time with this. We've gone on long enough, and I am ready to sign out for the night.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for your time, NGB. And if you guys haven't checked him out yet, and you're in the house, which we have 65, 82 likes, 1 dislike. Thanks, Weiss. Just kidding. Definitely go check him out. And man, it's been fun. It's been fun. There's been a lot of pizza talk. There's been some classical moments. I can't wait to go back and see your little highlight tape.
Oh yeah, it should be good.
But it's been fun. So thanks again, and thank your family for allowing you to be on the show, and your cats. Take care of those cats for us.
Good to meet you, Mr. Titan. Good to do it with you, Mark.
Likewise.
We'll see you guys. Have a good one, okay?
All right, take care.
Guys. Have a good one.
Tighten up.
All right, so waiting on Titan Anderson. I don't know who's going to wait and give him the last word if he's around. Cool show, by the way. You and Titan Anderson.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That was a really fun show to watch. You guys had some really good moments, some good discussion, good interaction, obviously. Titan Anderson does a really good job interacting with the fans. NGB says good night. Good night, man. We'll see you soon. Any talks about you doing some sort of live show, maybe here in the next upcoming season or anytime soon?
I actually have. I'm gonna post a video tomorrow, just pretty much, about our draft picks that we have so far, and then I'll probably do a second video of the complete draft Sunday. As when it comes to live, I told myself once I get to around 500, 600 subscribers, then I'll eventually go live. But if under 100 or 100 subscribers as of right now, I don't know how many people would actually watch me live. So that's my goal right now.
I gotcha.
Just like 500, and then I'll do it. Maybe announce it, and then have a set time for that, and then hopefully go from there, and hopefully, things will take off. But as of right now, just, doing videos and just basically learning, and especially talking to people, talking to Titan fans. I know I talked to a bunch of them, and they're just they're just so welcoming, compared to any other fans. And I really appreciate the opportunity. I'm trying to do, like I said in all my other videos, just every video I do, I try to upgrade a little bit, or just try to do something different, or try to do something that I haven't done before, or maybe tweak a couple things I should have done in the video, maybe the lighting or anything like that. So I do appreciate you giving me the time to actually go on your show. I love watching your show. So it's pretty crazy that, a year ago I was watching your show and now I'm actually on it. So it's
I thanks for coming on, man. I know it's not easy, trying to chime in and then automatically just be thrown in there. I would say one of the more memorable moments tonight was I looked on my screen and I got my camera in front. I'm looking on my screen and then I'm looking at the camera in NGB Talk. We were having a discussion and I looked to my left and boom, Titan Anderson just popped up out of the blue. And I don't know how he replaced NGB in the live thing, but he did. And you just never know what you're going to get when you go live. We've had a lot of fun over these last 2 days, and there's going to be a lot to break down with these draft picks. But I think the big exciting fact is there's still tomorrow. Maybe some of you in the comments have been saying we might trade into the third round. I don't know if that lame tube thinks it may happen. I don't know if it will, but tomorrow's going to be just as exciting. I know we don't have a fourth round pick. But whenever this team gets solidified and that's the team, I know we still have more free agency to go. It's going to be an exciting time. But I think the fans would love to break down these draft picks. So if you're going to do that, I think they would really enjoy someone to spend the time because I don't know much about the Appalachian State guy. I really don't know a whole lot about Wilson. And honestly, I don't know much about Fulton. So
Fulton's the one I followed the most, but again, like you said, I don't know anything about this running back, but it's good we're finally gonna see what he can do and definitely look into him and stuff. Look at his NFL Combine and stuff like that. So now we'll definitely know who we picked up. But again, you have to trust J-Rob, right?
Yep, gotta trust him.
Knows what he's doing, man.
We need to make T-shirts. Trust in J-Rob. I know some of us don't necessarily trust in him. But I still have high hopes for this. So, hey, it was a pleasure. Thanks for kind of giving up your time and spotting in here and there and giving us your reactions to the pick. So, out of the three, put you on the spot before we have to head out of here. Which one are you? Which is Fulton your favorite?
Yeah.
Fulton. Me too.
Fulton is the steal of I believe right now.
Steal of the draft, huh?
Draft, yeah. That was nice little pickup right there, man.
Yep.
We're definitely going to see that. But again, I want to do say thank you for everything. Great guy, great content. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Because guess what? You got people like me that watch, and then one day I just show up doing YouTube videos. There you go.
Yeah, I got a really good kick out of you and Titan Anderson. I thought you guys had good charisma. You guys worked well together. It's like that was your first live show together, and it looked like you guys have been best friends for I don't know how long. So I do hope that you two kind of look into that idea. I think it'd be a fun watch for many Titan fans. But if you haven't checked out Mr. Titan, definitely check him out. We can find you on Twitter, correct, as well?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's Mr._Titan5.
Seems pretty simple enough, right?
Nice and easy, yeah.
Yep.
Try not to go too difficult.
So, and then another shout out. I wanted to get him in here, but I don't think he might be celebrating the picks. If you were Titan Anderson, what do you think he's doing right now?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'll text him right now. But he was pretty hyped up on that second round pick.
Yeah.
He was.
So I know that was his guy, and I felt bad for him because it was his birthday in round one, and that's his guy he wanted. But you know what? If it wasn't for Titan Anderson, I don't know if I would be as ecstatic right now about Wilson. I think he definitely gave me an eye opener on maybe what I should be thinking about Wilson because I was not very big on that pick.
I think we all were, man. I think everyone was. I think it's because we were expecting a cornerback, so that's where everyone was focused on. The minute that didn't happen, everyone's like. But I think once you kind of thought about it, like I said, I went to bed and I woke up and I was like, you know what, putting thought into it's not too bad. Now, if we would have never picked up, Fulton in the second round, I might have a different opinion.
Yeah, you're right. Fulton might have saved the draft for me too. So
because everyone's like, well, Wilson's not that bad now.
Yeah.
Now he's not bad.
Yeah. So, all right, guys. Again, it was fun. You guys were with us the whole way, so it's very appreciative of me. Of you. I'm very appreciative of you guys watching along. And another shout out for NGB Talk, who me and him have been together for about 8.5 hours over this stuff. A shout out to my family, especially my wife, who let me do this. I know that's not always easy. She took control of the kids for me. And a shout out to my kids for actually being on there and giving you their honest opinion of whatever they were. So it was a lot of fun. So you guys take care, Mr. Titan. And for the rest of you,
have a good night, buddy, all right?
You guys take care. Take care.
I know.
Tighten up.